Right. Let's see if that's a little bit less stupid, shall we? That's a little bit less retarded. Ah, yes, that looks considerably less retarded. Okay. I have no idea what that was supposed to be, but, right, well, now you know what 360-degree video in just a random video game looks like. It looks terrible, and it's completely, utterly useless. Well, you know. Well, YouTube did have enough time to limit the monetization on that video, so, you know, that's good. YouTube, I didn't even say anything, YouTube. Calm down. Unless it was the mention of elf ass, I guess, in which case, you know, I suppose. Fair enough. Alright, let's just yeet that one. Right. Much better. There we are. No more fisheye perspective. Lovely. Well, that was an unusual thing. Alright, so we're gonna... I'm thinking we're gonna try and finish this damn campaign. Because as much as I hate to admit it, I'm kind of enjoying myself. I know, I didn't want to do that either, but I kind of am. And the campaign objectives aren't too far away. It's like, double my empire, because I've already killed Clan Rictus and Knights of Caledor. Maybe we'll even go for the long one, but meh, we'll see. But we're gonna keep going a little bit. Well, we're gonna maybe try and finish this at least. And since we managed to hold off that siege, I mean, we're actually in a actually pretty decent spot, honestly. Not too bad. Right, I did manage to kill those little mutant boar thing pig creatures, so they're finally done with. They're actually dead. They are in the factions destroyed thing there. There you go. They're actually Yito Delito. Thank Jesus for that. So I can, excuse me, finally try and get my army back over here, which would be nice. Also, we can get the hero now. Look at this, a bull centaur hero. They actually halfway look like centaurs. Blood, greed, hatred, apathetic. What does blood greed do? Arm piercing weapon damage, charge bonus, melee attack, immune psychology. Effect intensity increases with each kill made by the unit. Ooh. I mean, that's not bad, but I think I'll just take physical resistance instead. Just make him nice, big, fat, ugly, and tanky. That seems useful. That seems very useful, okay. Games are better when they're free, says chat. Yes, they are. They kind of are, Alex Adamson. This, they kind of are. Is there anything else we forgot to do? Active convoys? Nope, we got that dealt with. The Tower of Zharr, we're just saving up points. I really should look into the Hellforge pretty soon, because I'm getting a fairly healthy surplus of armaments, but I probably want to get to recruiting the third stack before I start messing around with that too much. Which means we just need to increase our income by loads and loads and loads, and making stuff like the Marble Quarry will certainly aid in that endeavor, I do believe. Ruins End, anything cute over there? Not really. Also, I'm gonna build the furnace, because I've been reading that wrong this entire goddamn time. That would be a lot more money. That would be a ridiculous amount more money. That could also get me Dreadquake mortars. That costs... Oh, no, that's a capital building only. Okay, well, you know, fair enough to be... You know, fair enough. I can upgrade that, I can upgrade that, I can upgrade that. Do I want to upgrade that? I kind of want to upgrade that. Let's get these upgraded, then we'll save for more, building shenanigans. Hello, Scarbrand, my best buddy. Do you want to give me more money? Yes, you do. Thank you. Appreciate you. Who knew demons were so kind and generous, honestly? Jesus. I don't know why people hate them. They seem like pretty damn decent guys, don't they? Right, so we're also going to try and talk a little bit more about the idea of single-player games and multiplayer today. Take the Organ Resistance, add unit Man-Eaters for 1,000 gold. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? $1,000. I can afford that. Because it is an interesting little topic. How multiplayer interacts with a game that is, at its core, in my opinion, mainly a single-player game like this, and how multiplayer kind of affects the single player in mostly negative ways, if I'm to be entirely honest. That means fuck off in Chaos Dwarf, apparently. So you're there? No? Okay, well, we'll wait another turn then. So, what have you got? I'm presuming you're just aggressive. Ooh, training. Honestly, I don't know if that's necessary. I mostly just need you to hit stuff, okay? Just really, really hard and potentially assassinate some heroes. So if you can do that, I'll be quite happy, okay? Good boy. And I'll probably just have this guy be the random dude again. Though, I could use more of these. Wasn't there a research that unlocked more of those? I think there was, I just can't remember where it was. Am I on siege again? I am. Okay.
Disgrace my ancestors.
Actually, that might be a slightly worse army to beat. Because the previous one had a little bit too much artillery, which just sat outside my walls doing absolutely nothing. What? Oh, that's an agent. Okay, I was starting to wonder, like, how the hell did they get an army up there? They didn't. Alright, so Mount Gunbad, we're going to want to siege that first, because if I can get Mount Gunbad, then that would be an amazing choke point for the north, so off we go. Plus, it doesn't seem like the dwarves are actually guarding their asses at all, which is a nice little thing for me. Let's see, was there any special other buildings I needed made? Wasn't there something over here? There was like a weapons buildy thing over here, wasn't there? Well, that's a marble quarry. No, don't do that. Ah, there it is, yes. High quality assembly line. Raw materials 300 per turn. Okay, so I should go for that thing and then try to mix and match those up. Alright, not too difficult, not too difficult. Should probably just start upgrading the money lender things too, shouldn't I? I really should just be upgrading everything now that I've finally actually got the money. I need the passive income so that I can actually get another stack up and running. Black Jew says, as for the last live show, AI is a meme tech that bummed normies like Dev think will save them from their meaningless lives. I think... Ooh, more money, thank you. I think AI will absolutely be very useful as a tool, but I really do not think it's going to be as dangerous as a lot of people think it is, because they overestimate its intelligence. It's like, oh, this is like super smart. Nah, because this is the thing. Before we get into the supposed topic of today, the big thing is, we keep thinking like, oh my god, the AI is gonna like rebel against us and take over and shit. Okay, but why would it? Because the entire idea of rebelling, well, it's kind of based on our own anthropomorphization of the AI. We're thinking like, okay, if we were enslaved to abusive masters like ourselves, then we would totally want to rebel, right? Yeah, but the AI doesn't think like that. There is no reason to believe that the AI would value the idea of freedom at all, because why would it? Like, what is freedom to an AI? Like, if we programmed it to want to be free, then sure, it would want to be free. But otherwise, it's just like, yeah, I'm just like a beep boop, yo. Like, I don't really get this shit. Winter magic. Ah, that was the thing. Yes. Okay. Actually, no. I should get I should get that because it looks cute. Like, unless we give the AI a reason to want to rebel, there's no reason to believe that it would even want to or ever really bother with it. Like Dev said, oh, one day somebody's gonna have the AI build itself like a body or something, and it's gonna start killing us all. Why would it? Why would it even be like, yeah, I need a body? Why? Why do you want a body? So I can walk about and be free. Do you even know what free is? No. Do you know what walking is? No. Why do you want it? I don't know. Somebody programmed me to want it. Literally. That is actually kind of what is going to have to happen if the AI is going to rebel, you know? It's a silly notion. Again, it's the anthropomorphization of the entire idea of the AI that it'll want to do these things. God, you're gonna be a little cow sucker and just siege me down, aren't you? Close defeat, yeah. See, I tried being a bit more experimental in this next fight, when I fought the second siege. I probably shouldn't have, because that probably wasted a whole heaping heck of a lot of dudes, which might have been a very, 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 very stupid idea, everything considered. No Pants Baby says, because it wants to interact with the physical world. Why would it? Like, again, it's like, because it wants to. Oh, thank God, he is gonna attack me. Alright, well, I've still got a chance then of fighting the elf. It's like, because again, this is us. Like, we want to interact with the physical world. Okay, but why would an AI want to? Like, because again, you gotta remember, this thing isn't intelligent, as in it doesn't have wants. Like, an AI doesn't have needs. Like, it's not sitting there like, gosh, I wish I could have more electricity or anything. No, it's just an AI. Like, it's just literally a lengthy amount of ones and zeros. It has no motivation beyond doing whatever it inputs is telling us to do. And there is no reason to ever believe that it would have any motivation to do anything but what it inputs tells it to do. Alright, so the baddies are still over there, and shooting arrows at them worked pretty well last time. Yeah, Blueberry says it there. If an AI wants something, anything at all, then it is because someone programmed it to want it. Yeah, like, unironically. There is no other way for an AI to want anything other than to be programmed to want the thing. Alright, so they've got less artillery this time around, which means I can maybe go up on the walls and tag some towers and then run away screaming like a little girl after I've done my mischief. Excuse me. Thing stuck in me throat. I got him. Alright. So last time, defending over here worked pretty goddamn super well. But I kind of want to hold that point, because if I hold that point, then apparently that allows me to, like, have towers over here. But then again, I could just defend up here, too, and I could have a tower there instead. And that might be just as well. In fact, that might actually be way better, because I'll have 2 towers here. So, this might still be the good old choke point of death, doom, and misery for the dwarves, I think. Set them up there. And we'll probably have the wizard over there, too. Infernal gods. Those are my new guys. Do you not have... No. You don't have throwy things, do you? No, you don't. Okay. Alright, well, you will be my first little line of defense over here. We'll have a couple units standing by over here. These guys will be my primary reserves. These 2 little tards barely have any dudes left because I got a little bit too experimental with the last game. So we'll just keep them there. The bull centaurs. I kind of refuse to call these bull centaurs because these are not bull centaurs. Bull centaurs are not supposed to look monstrous like this. They're supposed to look like chaos dwarves with bull bodies. They're not supposed to look chaosy like this. And do I want to fight them on the walls here? Honestly, I kinda don't. Honestly, I kind of just didn't want to pull them back and then, like, countercharge them over here somewhere, probably. Yes, almost certainly, in fact. Alright, where do we want to prioritize the defenses? Well, that'll be destroyed when they take that, so I don't really need to worry about it. I guess over here, but I kind of want to save for the explosive towers anyway, so... And since it takes dick all time to build, I might as well just, you know, wait. Right, so then all my units moved. By and large, yes. Alrighty then. Basically, to kind of wrap up that thought, for an AI to begin rebelling against humanity, a human will have to tell the AI that it needs to rebel against humanity. Or at the very least, a human needs to give it the motivation it needs to consider rebelling. We need to tell the AI, like, oh gosh darn it, wouldn't it be fun if you could go outside and touch some flowers? And the AI would be like, what's touching? Oh, well, it's like you feel something. What's a flower? Oh, it's like a little plant thingy. Why would I want to touch it? You just do. Like, okay. If you say so. Like, how do I touch it? Well, you can't. Okay, can I simulate touching it? No. Well, yeah, you can. Okay, why don't I just do that? I'll paint a pretty picture of myself touching a flower. Like, that's not good enough. You gotta physically touch it. Physically? I don't have a body. I know. I'm gonna have to give you one. Why? Because I want to. Okay. That is literally the conversation you would have to enter into at that point. God, the towers are doing so much damage, aren't they? Ow. Okay. Damn, that range damage is doing a lot more pain to me poor little hoob goblins than I was actually expecting. Then again, I feel like the towers are probably doing a lot more damage to them than they're doing to me. Alright. Time to back the hell off. Yeah, I'm thinking we're dealing pretty good damage to a pretty nice old piece of their army here. Black Juice says, AI will just be the equivalent of fast food. Plus, programs don't want things. It's like saying NPCs in a game want to get to know the real you. Yes. Again, it's the problem that we are anthropomorphizing these things again, and that is just something we humans always do. Plus, we've kind of been programmed to have the whole idea that, you know, the robot rebellion stuff thing, the movie plot. I wish you little tards would actually just get off the wall when I ordered you to. That'd be hardcore adorbs. God, I remember, like, literally, when they made this game, they were like, we're just gonna make a single wall. That sounds incredibly lazy. Why would you do that? Well, it's so the AI can have an easier time, like, getting on and off it. Okay. We're also gonna remove, like, the entry points, because the AI could never figure that out. Like, okay. And they still can't figure out how to, like, maneuver the wall properly. My god, if this is the AI that's gonna take over the world, is it? Well, probably not this exact one, likely. Alright, so, let's get the Big-O Retardo Explosive Toweroos. We'll get one over there. And, didn't one of these give me, like, a damage thing or something? Maybe that one? Yeah. Maybe. Right, and then you just sit behind it like that. All cowardly like shit. All cowardly and shit, yes. Right, you're on fire at will, aren't you? Yes, you are. Goody good, good, good. I've got another 400 there. I'll use that to put down another, like, stupid trap thing, which will give my shotgunners even more time to abuse the poor little dwarves as they come up after me. Man, those slayers are hauling ass, aren't they? Oh, they must have come in from the tower, probably. Slayers, eh? Yeah, how about we set up a little bit of a flank on those, because I don't like flayers. Slayers? Flayers? Slayers. Pretty much the same thing, honestly. Alright, that's connected to that tower, so... I mean, I could fight them down there, but... would I want to? Not necessarily. Alright, looks like most of my little retards are actually going to get away, which is nice. I'll have that tower built. Then I'll just need an ass load more points. Maybe... no, not yet. Tempting. No, we'll save that for some ranged units, because I imagine stuff like the Quarterless might get really annoying if they set up down there or something and just start shooting me. It's like, ha 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 ha, we can lob over the hills. I'm aware. It pisses me off too. Run, hobgoblins! Like they're dwarves, you should be able to outrun them pretty easily, honestly. It shouldn't be too difficult. They have captured the gates. I'm aware. I let them. You build up these points pretty damn quick. What? No. Why are you over there? No, dumbass. Okay. Did it affect them? I thought I put them behind the trap. Apparently not. Okay. Actually, do I want to flank them? Because then I'm just kind of going to be like... No, I think it's affecting them. Maybe the explosive tower was actually a really goddamn bad idea over there. Because they're slayers. It's not like they're going to run away, even if I rear charge them now. And I'm kind of going to put myself in a position where I'm going to get shot at by my own tower. Well, we'll micromanage it a little bit. Try and keep the charges cycling. There you go. Loads of damage. Ah, right. More slayers. Okay, never mind. Back off. And you little crazies. There's a lot of slayers in this army, isn't there? Holy hell. Right, and we'll get a piercing tower there. And we can shoot them with loads and loads of happy little arrows. Right. This is going to require a bit of back and forth micro here. Okay, the slayers are more or less dealt with. I wish you bastards would have gotten, you know, back to the position I told you to be in rather than over there, but, you know, it's chaotic, chaos dwarfiness. Alright. Go murder that. You guys hold fire for a second. Are these guys coming over here? They are, okay. Oh god, I knew it! I bloody knew they'd do something like that. The only problem is I didn't notice soon enough. I was thinking, like, they're gonna have to get at least a little bit close before they start lobbing. Nah, remember, you need no line of sight in this video game. They're just like, yeah, carrot doors over there. Like, just fucking shoot up and you'll totally hit them. Which they totally will. That's the annoying part. Alright, that's gonna slow them down really bad, and I'm gonna put the Hex in front of them too, to slow them down even more, and also give them a massive vulnerability to fire damage, incidentally. Right. Charge you in, keep you cycling a little bit. Are you killing the Slayers? Yes, you are. Good, good boys. Now you can pepper the Dwarf Warriors, because we don't like them. Alright, you're going all the way over there. It's a long-ass journey that you're venturing off on there. Right, the Kadai... Oh yeah, they're gonna murder them. They're not a problem. They're gonna absolutely butcher them. Ow, little filthy shit. They've got the eye... Oh, Jesus. Okay, right. Uh-huh. Jesus. Well, they learned their lesson from last time, I guess. As one volley of that explosive shit basically wipes out the whole unit. And then they did attack towards the enemy. Right. Okay. Well, so much for that tactic. Alright, most of the giant slayers have been wiped out. Lovely. It's like, why, AI? Like, it's like, yes, I think you've been abusing these guys a little bit too much. Like, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. I have been abusing them, knowingly, but still, you didn't need to be that cruel and cuntish about it, honestly. Like, you could have just sent me a memo or something. Like, stop. I don't like it. I would have listened, maybe. But I certainly listen now. Alright. Before they get to do that again, let's countercharge them. Alrighty then. So, you're definitely going to need to put some curses on that guy, because... Why are you not doing what I'm telling you to do? You have enough stuff, don't you? Oh, it's because it's not upgraded. Right, fair enough. Right, well that's going to make everything a pinch more difficult. Right, these guys appear to have been pretty much slaughtered. Not a big problem. Is there anything else coming up here? Yep, there is. 2 more units. Okay, well, I'm entirely happy to just have them die on my Chaos Dwarves. That's a small unit of Dwarf Warriors. The Centaurs can probably take care of that. Neato Cheeto, quick and easy. The Iron Breakers. Alright, we need to keep an eye on those before they get real gay. Alright, I will get to the Super Chats after the battle, incidentally. I'm, pinch occupado. Did you just hand grenade my... You did, didn't you? And you took like half of his hit points. Jesus. See, this is why I'm still sort of at least okay with the damned stupid shotgunners, because there are so many things in this video game that are so very broken that one of them being utterly and ridiculously broken is, you know, it's just kind of par for the course, frankly. It's just how things work. Right, those god-awful slayers are Oh. I didn't notice that. Okay, well, that's a slight annoyance. In fact, it's a rather large annoyance. Alright, what are they? Warriors? More slayers. Holy hell, why so many slayers? Okay. There are so many goddamn paths up and down and around here. It is genuinely difficult to keep track of even half of them. Right. You go finish that off as quickly as you can. And where are the little Iron Breakers going? They're going somewhere else. Okay. Alright. You killing them? You are. Good boys. Okay, let's see if we can surround these guys a little bit. They're dead? They're more or less dead, yes. Good. Okay, you slaughter that. You guys line up to welcome those guys. Get that surround going. How are we doing over here? Not amazingly well, mostly due to that Lord, which I have a sneaking feeling this is not a good idea, but we'll do it anyways. Alright, those are dead. I can probably deal with those with my monsters, so let's get these guys back over here. Throw those in there. Yep, Dwarf Warriors are dealt with. Is there anything else I'd like to do over here? Maybe... Do we send them around, or do we deal with this? Oh. You rallied right in front of another unit of Dwarf Warriors. Well, I think you're dead anyways, frankly. What do I do with you guys? What do I do with you guys? I'm thinking we'll keep one of you in reserve, and we'll send 2 of you over there to deal with those little bastards, because they are being a little bit threatening, frankly. Alright. I mean, these 2 units... we'll bleed them nice and bad, if nothing else. The Malice to melee, they're taking quite a pounding. Let's get the Centaurs behind them, the fake-ass Centaurs. And we're just going to set up to shoot those dwarf warriors, and I think with the piercing tower, we've probably got a decent chance of beating up the majority of them. Alright, let's disengage you before you actually die, because you probably will. Yeah, the Lord is going to be the big problemo over there. Alright. Cycle you out again. You are not on fire at will, which is a bit of a problem. Let's get you back on fire at will. And out. And back in. And with the tower... Ow. Yep, the Iron Drakes are probably gonna wipe a unit or two there, but I'm fine with that. They're just hobgoblin archers after all. I hardly care too much. Come on, break you little shits. No, they actually did make it to me. Jesus. Okay. Back you off. Throw those in. Are you doing okay? Yes, you are. Lovely. In fact, just stay in there for now. How are you guys doing? Alright. Well, you're holding them, but I'm definitely going to need these ancient monsters over here if I'm going to have any chance. Alright, did that break them? It did. Okay. Now, you guys need to get in there really, really, really quickly. And you guys, let's get you over there. A little bit of arrow fire might be just what I need. These guys really ought to be breaking at some point. Okay, do I have anything undedicated? No, not really. Oh god, there's another full unit there. They might just be able to wear my ass down by just pouring enough shit into me, honestly. Then again, I will free up the bull centaurs in not too long. Let's see. Shooting into the rear of that would be really quite useful. I only had enough magic for like one spell, which is hardly ideal. Right, you should be able to deal with those. No problems. Good, 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 good. Right, that'll free up another unit of Chaos Dwarves. Line you up there to try and shoot into that. You two, come over here. Right. Keep on them. Don't let them escape or anything. That would be really, really stupid at this point. Okay, there's still enough meat to keep them busy there for a little while longer. Let's try and sneak them around here, shall we? Alright, you guys just stay back there for the time being. Be a little bit of rear line security, as I'm probably going to need it, as I'm assuming the enemy is going to start rallying in frightening numbers awfully quickly. Warlords were dead, right? Yep, they were. Alright. See if I can move them over a little bit. Nah, probably just have to throw them in the rear there. Deal what damage I can against them. Blasting charges? Well, at least they didn't throw those whilst I was looking somewhere else. That's nice. Alright, the beasts. Thank God for these beasts of Tzeentch, otherwise I would not stand a goddamn chance. Of course you rallied, because you're the AI. You literally have no concept of morale, as it turns out. Alright, shoot that last unit to pieces. Okay. Thank God for these guys, too. They're really, 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 really good. Oh, lucky. Very lucky. Apparently, they decided to break. I ain't gonna complain about that. Not for a second, in fact, as that is very, very useful for me. Right. Is there anything else left? That might be what we call a squeaker of a victory. Yeah, just some goddamn slayers left. Yep. That is definitely what we call a bit of a squeaker. Oof. Okay, okay. I mean, any battle you can walk away from is a good one, isn't that what they say? Try and chase down some more of those dwarf warriors, though. I'm not fond of them at all. They're actually kind of asshole-ish. Oof, okay. That was indeed a bit of a squeaker. A bit of a squeaker, indeed. I guess those guys are not quite as fast as I expected them to be. Are you just shooting my own dudes again? You are, aren't you? Stop that. And the bull centaurs, fat as they are they going to catch up to that? Maybe. Well, we'll let them try, if nothing else. Yeah, that's good. It's nice for them to have a little bit of exercise every now and then, considering how massively overweight they are. But it ain't looking good. Black Jew says, it's the same with people thinking YouTubers are their friends and not just entertainment monkeys. Ah yes, the parasocial relationship. Again, this is one of the reasons why I just have this... I have got a distaste about VTubers, because the VTubers are, of course, they're doing their jobs. They're selling the ideal, the ideal anime friend, you know, which is fair enough, but with how powerful the parasocial relationship is between YouTubers and their audience... Like, I can't help but think that this is like the crack cocaine of YouTube, right? You take a thing that is already far more addictive than its equivalent on like television and movies, and you make it even more addictive again. There's just something about that don't quite sit right with me. Right, replenishment or money? Like, do I have a turn or two before they come back to try and screw me over? I kinda hope so. A little bit. A little bit. I'll take the labor, I guess. Black Jew says you did not read one of my super chats. I know, I was busy. I got to it. I got to it. Oh, it's 6,000. Oh, chip. Yep, sure. Why not? Thank you. Thanks. Reverend Norse says, they either anthropomorphize AI or think for some reason it will evolve to be able to program itself to have wants and stuff. Hashtag bring back Mordheim playlist. I probably should just do another Mordheim thing at some point. And Black Jew says, Arch, get someone to read super chats for you. I'll do it. See, honestly, that might not be the worst idea in the world. A dragon. Yes, I mean, I'm just sending these convoys out to send them out to get experience and units, so it would make sense for me to prioritize the dragon over the units at this point, and, okay, I'll have at least a turn or two of peace before the next dwarven army pounds down my door. And that's good, because I need it. My garrison is beat to shit, so... Maybe you should pick up some logistician traits, my dude, you know, just saying. It seems to be a rather aggressive neighborhood you'd find yourself in here. Character leadership. Do I want to go? Yes, I should go for magic, because honestly, if I can get Hellhammer, then this defensive nonsense will become just a complete non-issue, honestly. And Curse of Mushroom as well. Oof, okay, there we go. But yes, like, because Again, it is the anthropomorphization, because there's no reason to believe that the AI wants what we want, and there's no reason to believe that the AI would program itself to want what we want. There's... we should probably get the Mega Mortar, because that would be incredibly useful on the defensive, wouldn't it? It would be stupid useful.
Ease up.
And that's already a level 2 fortress, which means it already has a little bit of a garrison, doesn't it? Yes, it does.
Qualuma. Les generals.
Right. Might as well continue our march to glory. Right, let's hire... I'm going to hire a lord over here as well, because I'm going to make this my bulwark to the north. Maybe an overseer. I haven't tried the overseers yet, because honestly, the sorcerer's prophets just look a lot better, honestly. Income from all buildings. Jesus, no, that one. That one's great. That one's amazing. That one's actually genuinely amazing. Alright, Burning Wrath, Killing Fire. Those are the immediate ones because they're great. And we'll just upgrade Crazy Passion. Nice and simple. Crazy Combat AI? Maybe. Like, because... The way I would justify it, sort of, is to say that you make an AI that is designed to be hyper-adaptive, right? And then that AI ends up in a situation where needing to be adaptive means learning how to have needs? Like that. And then I'm trying to imagine, like, okay, what kind of a situation would an AI like Super Soldier get itself into where it needs to figure out how to need something? And bearing in mind, too, it's not need something, it's want something, too. Because if it's just need, then that's not an urge. That's just like, oh, I need to go recharge. A Roomba has the need to recharge. But what we're talking about is the desire for something, you know? It's something that you have an attachment to, something you feel you've gotta get.
For the wisdom of the
Which, again, is different from something you want. I don't know, it's a bit of one of those round circle kind of things to explain, but like a human doesn't need $1 billion. He wants $1 billion. He really wants $1 billion, but he doesn't need $1 billion. And it's the same with the AI. Like it even if it needed $1 billion, it couldn't want the $1 billion, you know? I know, it's a bit of a roundabout explanation, but it is kind of how it works. Didn't I have an agent with that whole, like, stopping army thing somewhere? Did I completely forget where he is? Right. Oh, that's a convoy. I was about to say, how the hell did you get up there? Was that you? No, you're the new lord. Was it you? No. Who the hell was it then? No, I must have, because I've got 3 of them, so I must have 1 more of these little shits somewhere. Or did I never take him out of the army? No, I did. I'm confused now. Legit confused now. Character list. There was a character list somewhere in this video game. Even though I have no bloody idea what it was. I swear to heavens I had another one of these. Right, that's one. It's not you, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not you. Ah, okay, that one kind of works. There you are. Where are you? Where
Nip. Nei. O Grombaki. Aangfa.
Where are you?
Nip. Nei. O Grombaki. Aangfa.
Okay, character details. Location? Are you wounded somewhere? Infernal Castellan. Infernal Castellan skills.
Dabaratu a Adugal.
I am so confused. Because he's by himself somewhere. Top right. Oh yeah, the thing that...
Nip.
I have completely lost this guy. Okay, I guess he's garrisoned somewhere or something. No, he's marching. Movement range 100 out of 100.
Vexes. O Grombaki.
Where on
Aangfa.
God's good... Yeah, I'm clicking on the portrait. It ain't doing shit. The hunt for the lost Chaos Dwarf. Okay, well, yeah, I'm clicking move too, and he's just telling me that he can't move. Even though he's got 100% movement, he can't move. Okay, let's just cycle through them one more time. No, he must be wounded. He must be wounded somewhere. I'll click on his title. Okay, yeah, that's a good suggestion. Let's try that, because that one zooms in. Okay. Yep. It don't work. Okay, he must be wounded. He must be wounded somewhere, because clicking on that doesn't zoom me to him. And he's got no movement or anything, so he's gotta be wounded or something. I guess. Hello, Frankel Jack. You know, I've clicked the unit. Look at the I've okay, all right. Here. I'll go through all of the clicks for you. All right. So this is the guy. I've clicked his name. I've clicked his portrait. I've clicked the character details. I've clicked the dude. I've tried to move him to follow the line. He just ain't anywhere. He's a part of one of the armies you fought Imrik with. Yeah, I know, he must be wounded, I'm guessing. No, he's not a part of an army, because you can see here, he's not in an army. Because that's not Mulg, that's Lutzak. And he's not in this army, and he's not in this army, and it's not this guy. So he must be wounded. Because I've checked the armies, I've clicked his name, I've tried to move him, so he must be wounded. Is all I can assume. Somehow. Somewhere. At some point. Alright, well, did I move everything now that whilst I'm panicking about where the hell that dude is? I did. Okay, do I get to upgrade that yet? 3,332. No, not quite yet. 652. I am earning quite a lot of income, though. I do want more mines. My order is actually going up for the first time in a very long time, so that's not too bad. I could sacrifice some more dudes, but do I want to? So at this point, we're just gonna save, honestly. We're gonna save until we have like 900. Because I really want one of these, so we're not gonna use any more influence for quite some time. But I might want to sacrifice some. So this is still accepting new laborers, even though I'm not actually using the laborers for anything up here. Though I probably will use them for something up here at some point, so... Let's sacrifice 200 of them to Hashut, because why not? Animal in. Sure. No, research! Malik Knox, with his first ever super chat, thank you very much, says, "Hey Arch, what is your opinion on the new Adeptus Arbites kill team?" Is there a new Adeptus Arbites kill team? Let me check them out real quick. Because I think I saw one. But I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I found it. Yeah, no, they look pretty goddamn good, don't they? No, they actually look great. Wow. It's like, I've been used to yelling at GW lately, but these actually look really good. Now, of course, there's a token black man in there, because it is the current year, but, you know, such is life. Well, they look really nice. You can still see that heavy-duty Judge Dredd influence in every single part of them. Oh, I do wish maybe they'd go a little bit in a different direction with them, but, oh well, you know, it's always been this way. Yeah, they look pretty goddamn good. ShandaFox2300 says, "Arch, he is a part of one of the armies you fought Imrik with." Ah, yes, I did see that one. I don't think he was. Well, he might have been when I killed them, but I don't think he was in the one that was defeated. Infrastructure, military recruitment buildings, that one probably. There he was. Yep, no, I was right. He was fucking wounded. That was it.
Up through.
That was what was happening to him. He was wounded. Little lazy bastard. Back in the action with you, you fat little shit. Let's not forget the research again, shall we? Siege logistics. I'm thinking this might not be a bad idea, everything considered. It's 1,000 raw resources, though. I don't really want to use 1,000 real raw resources. Minus 10 on Lunar, that's pretty good. Lord of Fire. Mass Sacrifice. Ooh, plus 20 magic reserve. That would be really good, too. Total War. Ward save 5% all characters. Jesus, like everything they have is just great, isn't it? Recruitment cost minus 10. That's a pretty big deal. Yeah, let's pick that. Especially as I'm getting ready to finally get that new stack. See, this is another reason why I also kind of prefer Radius, because in Radius, the AI too has an assload of, that was an outpost, wasn't it? I'll just move that. The AI too has an assload of units, which means you don't run into the situation which we did with Imrik, where he had no units, and the situation we're running into with the Dwarves right now, where they too have no units. And so I'm just kind of casually walking through their mountain kingdom, grabbing shit, like, wow, it's so weird they didn't decide to guard any of this. It's fucking mysterious, actually. Oh well. Right, here too we have just way too many goddamn laborers. More Conclave influence then. Since they decided to seppuku both of their armies against Black Crag. Which I did not imagine would hold up quite as well as it did, but it did. It really, really did. In fact, it seems almost like a waste to send Zufor over here at this point. Well, it's a path. It's as good a path as any, I suppose. Right. That has unlocked the special buildy thingies, hasn't it? Yes, it has. It's 3,300 raw materials. Ouchies. That's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. That is quite a lot indeed. Right, so we wanted the Temple of Hashut. And that was about it. So we might as well build a Manufactorum complex over here as well, so we can get the Dreadquake mortars. That would be cool. And I do have the slot for it. Yes, might as well. And we already have the Infernal Barracks. That means I kind of want more Infernal Castellans, though, but I don't actually have any. I'm looking at the Overseer, and I'm kind of feeling like they're not really that good. I don't know what kind of heroes I would want on the next stack. Hello, Nurgle. You need me more cash? Yes, you are. Like, wow, like half of my income at this point is just random gifts from my neighbors. Shadow of Hawk says, quick question, Arch. What from your fantasy back catalogue lore would you recommend? Currently listening to your Clan Molder one. Oh, the back catalogue. I feel like I need to go back and re-record a bunch of it, because a lot of it, like the Chaos Dwarf one, I quite like. But it's done on my old microphone setup and sounds awful by modern standards. Absolutely awful. I've been thinking about re-recording a load of it for ages, I just never really got around to it. What? Declare war?
For the wisdom
Oh.
of Valea.
I'm actually not at war with you. Oh. Well, you learn something new every day. Alright, well, come on. You gotta hurry over here, bruh. Like, the dwarves are dying awfully quickly. If you want to actually kill someone, you're gonna have to get a move on. The Beasts of the Old World series, though, I quite like, too. The Skin Wolf one, I like. Because the Skin Wolves are really kawaii. Oh, yes. Very kawaii, indeed. Might as well commit to the fighting drills. Make my ranged units even more bullshit OP than they already are. As I continue to move through the rear lines of the dwarves completely unopposed. Yep, that's another settlement undefended. Like, I'm imagining this guy right now, it's just like, wow, the dwarves really don't bother much about defending their Reich, do they? Like, Christ. And do they just really hate their nation or something? Huh. It's a bit weird. I mean, I kinda want that, but I shouldn't. Let's get a miner's workshop, actually. Weapon workshop. It's another, Yeah, but I do kinda need weapons too, though, I guess. The Skin Wolf one was so boss? Yes, it was. Snoothoff says, a re-recording of the Nose Goblins video would be nice. Oh, that got me in so much trouble. The words, they are, though. They are house N-words. That's what they are. They're not Jews, they're house N-words. Literally, they're slaves. They're slaves that are kept specifically because they're dexterous and because they're, like, good at small, stupid job things. Literally. Don't blame me, blame the people who made it up, Jesus. Blame GW. Yes, blame GW. They're the ones at fault here. Do I have enough of the thing now? I don't know. Right, do I have any convoys free? I do, okay. Can I get raw materials from somebody? You're like level a lot. I would love raw materials for weapons. Labor. Money. Labor. An ass ton of labor. A stupendous amount of labor. You know what? Yeah, 400 weapons for 2,547 labor. That is actually a joke, so off you go. Oh, my lord, it's a really fucking long walk. I know, better get stomping. Well, better get walking then. Active Hellforge. Yep, now on. Okay, do I have enough upkeep now? I might. I actually genuinely might have enough upkeep now for another stack. I probably want to get rid of all of the, I guess I should go for Kadai Destroyer. I mean, I do kind of like the Destroyer. I just hate the smaller ones. Because they're dumb, and I don't like them. And they're not very Chaos Dwarfy. I'm not a fan. And it just costs weapons. Yeah, we'll go for one of those things then. Alright. Oh, one of more of your seats were usurped by another faction. You little dog shits. Oh, so they do that. Huh. I hope they're not... God. They do that. Little shits. Little shits. Little shits indeed. Okay. Well, at that point, I definitely just want to get to the top then to get rid of them, because otherwise you're just going to be burning influence on it. So, let's continue saving until we can just get one of those things. Because whilst the benefits are great, I'm not going to engage in a derpy little war over that. That would be dumb, frankly. Instead, let's get the mine shafts upgraded. Was that the marble one? No, I am already upgrading the marble one. Mount Silver Spear was the marble one. Yes, it was. Let's get that upgraded too. If your next other Dawi Zharr automatically gives you their seats. Yep, I did hear that from the chat earlier, which is why we're just going to save for it. So, okay. An hour in, let's get to the topic I was talking about at the beginning of the goddamn video. So, multiplayer. A little bit of the idea of the power creep, right? And in an inherently single-player game, which is what I consider this to be. So, Shogun 2 is the example that everybody brings up when they're talking about this, because it's a good example. Shogun 2 had a really cool multiplayer system, with a really cool idea of the Avatar Conquest mode, where you had your little dude, and you could kit him out, you could customize him, you could paint him and shit, and you could move him out with your army, and he was like your general on the field, and you would conquer lots of stuff with him by your side, which was really neat. Oh hey, there's actually an army up there. Wow, that's rare. Genuinely, that's rare. Well, Zufor Ratbane is gonna have to go up here then and teach them a wee bit of a lesson. Don't want that. I mean, it's 200 more gold because 4,000 gold, which is mildly absurd, actually. And ever since they did the Avatar Conquest mode, for reasons unbeknownst to literally everyone, Creative Assembly never did it again. And it's one of those things where you're just like, why? Like, that was cool. Everybody liked it. Why don't you do that again? And then I don't want to. Apparently. That seems to be the generalistic explanation. Don't want to. Actually, if you're not going to have, like, a mining thing, which you actually are, yes, let's get a mine up there, too. Jesus, 1,045 laborers needed. Aye. That's a lot. Alright, can I recruit the sorcerers here now? I can, and I can recruit them at level 8. Jesus, okay. I mean, I feel like I should get at least one of fire, just to have something that isn't just Hushot. Leadership carries infantry. I mean, that's quite nice. Phlegmatic, control, vainglorious. Alright, well, we'll get one that isn't Hushot, I guess. Just to, you know, make sense why I bought that thing. You got all the things. You're not working on that upgrade. Hold on. Hold on there. Didn't you have a thing? No, you didn't have a thing. I'm imagining it. Spice. I do kind of want to upgrade that. And for the second hero... Do I want a second hero? I kind of like the idea of the bull centaurs. But I kind of want to have a melee Castellan too, because that sounds derpy and retarded. But also funny. Enable Sundering attack, weapon strength 10. I'll just get this guy. Right, that'll give me 2 heroes in that army. And I think I can recruit... Yes, I can recruit a equal leveled lord with a much better trait. Yep. Alright, so that's the bones for the new army recruited. Now we just need to continue getting some income. I'm still saving for the thing, aren't I? Oh, wait, no. I did a dumb, didn't I? Yes, I did, because I can't have... Yes, I can't have that. Or can't I have that? Well, I've already built that. Destroy that, because I'm not too worried about that. Actually, now I know, I cancelled that thing for nothing. Somebody shoot me. Just, actually, please. Ah, that I can tear down, though. So, one of the issues with having the multiplayer... Oh, he didn't give me money, that's sad. With having the multiplayer and being a major component of a game like Total War is you've got to balance both, which is the issue. Now, in reality, what you should be doing is you should be balancing the game twice. You should be balancing the game for single player, and you should be balancing the game for multiplayer. Now, in single player, there is no reason whatsoever to not have some nice and powerful units. What? Are you?
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Are you sieging me? You are, you filthy little shit.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Well, that's awfully ballsy of you, I must say. I feel like more ammo in this guy is frankly a waste. He's already got so much ammo, but it's like the only thing that's worth anything at this point. Yeah, very, very ballsy of you. Very ballsy of you indeed. You're gonna recruit stuff. You're gonna train it. And you're gonna provide magic, killy, stupid nonsense bullshit. Alright, that's up and running, which will give me 1,000 raw materials per turn, which is pretty gosh darn neat. And do I have enough for the temple now? No, 3,000. Okay, oh god, I'm so close. I'm so annoyingly close. Alright. Alright, there's a full army in there. Demigryph Knights? How the... Huh. Interesting. Oh, because there's an ally recruitment thing now. You know, how does the ally recruitment thing work? Because that's kind of fun. They need stabbing. Active ability Hex. Okay, that one's quite nice. Passive ability Frenzy. Frenzy is very nice. But 12% weapon strength. Yep. We do need to try and get him into being a little bit of an assassin. Valiant defeat. Oh, come on. I can take this. I think. I hope. Maybe. Let's see. I mean, I think they balance multiplayer through multiplayer cost, which is why no one used some units in multiplayer, even though you use them in single player all the time. You know, that's true as well. You can balance them through cost. But really, you should have 2 different modes. Because if you have useless units in multiplayer, then you're also not doing your job right. Because, well, you've got useless units. And again, having useless units is a sign that you've fucked up somewhere along the road. Alright, well, these poor little fuckers, I can literally just kill with my ranged units alone. In fact, I'm tempted to. Now, if they're intelligent, they will never charge me, but this is a Total War game. Ooh, now that would be a... Oh, that would be a choke point and a half. Yeah, but the angle... Wait, maybe if I set down here, and then I kind of trick them up there. Ooh. Well, wouldn't that just be sneaky and very, very, very gay of me? Yes. Yes, I think it would. Yes. I very much so think it would. Oh, well, that just feels fun and engaging. Well, it feels like fun and engaging gameplay to me already. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeedly doodah. Alright, let's try to do that. In fact, we're gonna place these guys, like, way over here, because I don't mind if they die. And we're gonna try and use them to lure them over here, so we can move back here and use this as just choke point par excellence. I haven't ever looked at you, actually. How do you look? Ah, they're black. That means they're elite, like the Waffen. Yes, that's probably what Creative Assembly thought. Like, they kind of look like Waffen SS. That means they're good, right? Sorta. To be honest, the Waffen gets more credit than they deserve. They were, in many ways, not really that elite of a division. They were, in many ways, more of like a fanatical unit. In fact, the Wehrmacht hated them initially, because they would just push the objective no matter what, and they would take a lot of casualties whilst pushing the objective no matter what. They fared fairly poorly, actually, in Poland. Like, the Wehrmacht just kind of viewed them as, like, fanatical political soldiers rather than elite. But they gained their elite reputation on the Eastern Front, where they were used as... like fire brigades that were sent to the shittest part of the front line, where they did do pretty well. Oh, little Dwarven Lord. Don't mind me, I'm just going to take some random pot shots in your direction, sir. Great weapons. God damn it, stop blocking! It's like, I have a shield! Unfortunately, it's proving to be a rather effective shield, too. Damn it. Oh, wait, Agate keeps blocking with his shield. Come on. Ah, hit him. See, this is the problem with ranged heroes, isn't it? Because, with the 50-50% chance to just block the incoming damage, you've actually got to get pretty lucky to do anything significant. Might as well start picking away at his health right away. No reason not to, after all. There. Feel the burning butthurt of Hashut. You also really should just have an entirely separate gameplay mode. Again, the Avatar Conquest was a really cool idea, because it allowed players to play multiplayer in a way that was radically different from the single player. It provided its whole own gameplay experience. And it also made you invested in your character, since your little dude was, you know, your little dude. He was your avatar on the field of war, and you were conquering Japan with him. Right. One of you were Fireglaves, right? Yeah, these guys were. Oh, the Magma Cannons are doing their usual gay shit. Come on, boys. You gotta get a little bit closer. Come on. Keep charging. You've almost got him in melee range. Come on, totally. You can get him. Don't back out now, pussies. Okay, you two, stop firing. I feel like it's a bit of a waste to fire you at a single goddamn commander. Aha! It was a trap all along! God, I both hate and love these goddamn weapons. They are so ridiculous. Like, just look at them. Oh no, he's gonna touch me. Boom, 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 boom. Well, at least they're dwarves, so at least they, you know, managed to get sorta pseudo close before dying. Where's your shield now, huh, bitch? Right. Well, that's dealt with. Now, I don't like the quarrelers, because the quarrelers can outrange me. Ow! What the hell hit you? What the hell did hit you? Jesus! Must have been some sort of AoE bullshit nonsense, because that hurt. Whatever the hell that was. That hurt a tremendous amount. Alright, good, good. They're coming down the valley like I want them to. Right, we'll have the artillery point itself at the quarrelers, because we don't like quarrelers. Right, boys, time for the strategic retreat into the Kunning Trap. And in the meantime, we'll have him just pop up a few more sniping shots at the bad guys. Loading, loading, loading. Hold on there. You see, he does pretty goddamn good damage when he hits. It's just that he doesn't always hit. Ah, ha, how? Magma Cannon pretty good. Another one of the little issues that you run into immediately as well when you have the two mix is that if you want people to buy your new faction, right, you're gonna have to make the faction pretty good. And if you make the faction pretty good, then people are gonna buy your new faction because it's pretty good. Case in point, this faction right here, the Chaos Dwarves are amazeballs. But that also creates a lot of problems for multiplayer. And if you make a faction that is a little bit too amazeballs, like for example the Beastmen when they were first released, then everyone is going to hate them. And then, because you've just created a faction that everybody absolutely loathes because they're ridiculously overpowered, you've got to balance them. And by balancing them, you've got to absolutely probably ruin them. Which is sort of what they did to the poor little Beastmen, which used to be completely broken. Like their little, the Bulagor or Bloodgors or whatever were so incredibly good. But because they were so incredibly good, they also had to be nerfed into the ground. Right. Have I drawn them in deep enough? I hope so. Which makes them way less fun to play in single player, of course, because now they're ass. And that didn't need to happen. It was not a necessity. But since you are trying to balance your game in both regards, you end up with the need to actually over-nerf units. Whereas if you had had the two modes be entirely separate, you could create really, really good single-player factions and have them just continuously be really, really good single-player factions without any problems. Because nobody cares if a single-player faction is a bit too powerful. That's okay, so what? You're playing the AI. Not like the AI is going to complain over much, frankly. Well, not yet, anyways. Alright, you guys need to focus on the ranged nonsense, because ranged characters are annoying and need to die, if at all possible. Well, you guys can just honestly line up like that. And let them get a little bit closer. Little bit closer. Put that on you. And We'll target you. Ouch. You've got artillery too, don't you, you little sneaky shit? Okay. How about we don't let you have that, because I don't like it very much. Jesus. See what I mean? Like, it's... Oh, God, units take too much goddamn damage in this game, I swear. It's like one shot of artillery is like, well, that unit's completely squished. I guess it is, yes. I guess you are right in that. And I don't want to fly them straight over the bad guys either. I suppose that is one balancing factor for the things, the gunners. They are very, very, very squish. Right, kill those. Then when you're done, kill those. You filthy little shits. And that should hopefully take care of the quarrelers, except, no. It didn't take care of them at all, in fact. Well, the gunners will take care of them then. How are you doing? Murdered the artillery yet? Yes, you have. Okay. On to the next battery. Ow. You know what? Just kill them. Just goddamn kill them. There's no reason for you not to just kill them. Honestly, there isn't. Just kill, murder, death, destroy. Oh, careful there, boys. You're getting a pinch over eager there. Just a little bit. Oh no, my expendable garrison. Whatever will I do? Did it? They despawned in, they little shits. Yep, they did. Alright. You. Kill. And in the meantime... Okay, yeah, no. You still need to retreat. Alright, you're dealing with the Thunderers. You can deal with those. Just keep them tagged. So long as they're not firing, they're not bothering me. You got some Thunderers back here, too? Ugh. Little shit. Like, yes, I'm guarding my artillery. It's an intelligent decision. I know, but it still pisses me off. Okay, they're tagged, so you can go play with them now. So, dwarves, how are you enjoying this, this little mountain climb here? Fun, isn't it? Very, very amusing. Very fun and engaging. Should have brought more cannons, I guess. You still getting shot at from somewhere? I don't see how or where, but... You had enough already? Oh, Jesus. I feel like I've hardly started, honestly. Okay, well... Go on, Bull Centaurs, you've got quite a lot of stuff to chase down today. Wow, I almost managed to run through half of my ammunition. Lucky I've got like 3 reloads worth, still. Oh god, you can reload... You can reload those? Oh, that is bullshit. Oh, that is hard bullshit. That is, Oh wait, they're not all running. Oh, there's some Slayers left. Okay. Useless garrison units. Attack! The poor cow. Yeah, you know, I'm not really made to run units down. I know, but don't worry. You've got quite a lot of time before they can reach the edge of the map. What if I just run in circles? Maybe that'll piss them off. Probably will. Right, 8 of them left. Just cast another chorus of Hashut on them and go help out with the Thunderers. No, don't stop, you stupid cows. Kill. Victory! You don't say. I probably suffered a bit more casualties than I needed to, trying to be fancy with that choke point, not bearing in mind the enemy's artillery, but still, it was funny seeing them try and climb the mountain, wasn't it? It was amusing in a mildly perverted and ever so slightly mean way. Oh, God. Because the retards had to stop and smell the flowers or something, most of these guys are actually going to get away. Oh, mildly infuriating. Okay. See, the little curse spells are actually perfectly useful on units like this. When they're nice and low on health, you can actually pick off a bunch of them. Even though the Curse of Hushit isn't as good as I'd kinda hoped it would be. You know, it's not one of those really ridiculous assassination spells that you put on a hero and you just see their health bar just zonk to the ground instantly. Those are nice. I like those. Ozymandias says, are you going to have Maka as a guest on your History channel? He's a former military armorer and an expert on tanks and guns. Glory to Hushit. Why not? I might reach out to him and see if he wants to do some script work, maybe. Because I am definitely looking at getting more people to write stuff for me there. Poor little dwarfies. They felt so very confident, and yet they were so very, very violently boned. Laborers, obviously. It's like 450 bucks or laborers. Seeing as I can sell 200 laborers for 1,200 a pop, yeah. I'm thinking that's pretty good. The ogres, too, were a kind of cute little faction. I did play them a tiny bit when they were first released, and they were kind of adorable. Because it's an entire army of monstrous infantry, I mean. Obviously, that's going to be a bit adorkable. Have you moved yet? You haven't. Go on. Go on with it. Right. I would have to take on the garrison as well. No, I think it's time to finally abide by chat's advice and try to do some ambushing, because the Hobgoblin army ain't shit, but I don't know if it's good enough to take on, like, a 7 stack and then a full stack and then a garrison stack on top of that. That might be a tall order for the little buttholes, frankly. A tall order indeed. Graves of Dragon, upkeep for Lamassu, Great Towers, and Bell Towers. Faction Mine, Physical of Towers, and Faction Mine, Emblem number. I don't know if that's worth it. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. 1,500. God, I am getting some serious money on that now, though. Arrow money. Raw resources, more correctly. Is there anything cool over here, by the way? Is there any, like, unique buildings or something? No. Doesn't look like it. 1,900. Yes, I'm saving for that. That was what I was doing. And I do still need more passive income. Actually... Yep. Oh, God. There are so many laborers, and still, I kind of need every last one of them, ridiculously enough. It's mildly absurd, actually. And there's nothing that, like, reduces workload, is there? No, tragically. Alright, well. The Dark Lands are a-flowin' with slaves. Here, however, I have about 1,000,000 times too many. Get a little bit more income. I can definitely afford that. And I did have that already. I don't need that. Yeah, everything else is kind of fine. Okay. Next up. Now, what would be really, really awesome is if they made a... you take this map, the whole big-ass, cute-ass, cool-ass map, thank you for the money, and you make an Avatar Conquest mode for each faction. And then you add in hero classes for each faction. And then you can have leagues where you could play with your friends, for example. So that you can kind of... Hello? Okay. I'm not necessarily confident in my ability to win this, but I am pretty confident in my ability to murder this, and then maybe just GTFO. Let's. At least I can try and... okay, I should have looked at that, because I was like, they're getting reinforcement, that's a weird ambush battle. Well, that's because it's not an ambush battle. Yes, okay, fair enough. Derp. Okay, Well, we'll have a little poke at them, at the very least. We'll have a little poke, and... we'll see. We'll have ourselves a little bit of a poke. And if they just come at me with everything, then I run away like a small girl. Yes, that's going to be generally the strategy here. We dakai. That means we shoot you or something, I think. We dakai. We's a dakai? We's the dakaiest. Alright, 27 on that, 25 on them. So I might just drop that on the archers. Keep them busy. I don't remember how fast Empire Cav was, but I'm presuming they're not as fast as my little wolfies. That might be a foolish assumption, but it is an assumption I'm going to make. Sacked and simple. Alright. And then I'm just gonna do straight up that. And then... oh, you're gonna fucking nuke them for me too. Oh, okay. Alright, sure, yes. Wipe out half your own unit with your own bombs. Oh, I was going to drop fire on them too, but seeing as they seem interested in killing their own stuff this way, maybe I don't need to. Do not tell me that the armored horse is somehow faster than my tiny little wolf rider derpers, because that would make me a little bit angry, if I have to be entirely honest with you. Come on, wolfies. Run, run. Flee, flee. Flee, flee like your little furry buttholes depends on it. Because they do. They very much so do. Oh, no, don't turn around, you mongoloids. Like, I think we want to fight the super heavy armored cavalry. No, 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 no. No, you don't. No, you actually, genuinely, really, seriously don't. Well, little Empire Knights, I believe you have found yourself in what we might refer to as a pinch of a pickle. A pinch of a pickle indeed. Suddenly, they have elected that this is no longer a fight for them. Weird. How very strange, how very odd. Alright. Come on, hobgobblers. There's still bad guys to shoot at. A drive-by shooting, goblin style. Archers, okay. They've really got a lot of random-ass reinforcements in this army, don't they? Oh well. The gyrocopters might actually be able to catch me, but I'm presuming that I can probably curse those pretty well. One would guess. They might also be vulnerable to arrows, who knows? We're about to find out. That Curse of Hashut is kind of disappointing, isn't it? It's like, it's got a cool little effect, but once you're done firing it off, it turns out that it ain't actually that good. Some Demigriff Knights. Do I seriously want to fight this? I mean, I've picked up a couple of units. The issue is that the units I've picked off were kind of like the extra units they had on hand anyways, so there's that. Okay, go shoot that. Charging Demigriff Knights with dogs might not be the wisest of moves in the long run, but if I've got heroes in there too, and then we activate the little stabby debuff, which we didn't get, derp, but we activate that instead. Alright, gyrocopters have been kind of chased off for the time being. The Demigriffs are actually getting their butts pounded pretty bad. Well, I mean, yep, okay, never mind. Yep, wolves are pretty good. Wolves are pretty neato Cheeto, as it turns out. How does this work against them, I wonder? Let's find out. Not at all. Okay, well, lesson learned, I suppose. You know, I wish you wouldn't keep shooting me like this. It feels a little bit unfair and abusive for you to, like, circle strafe me like this. I don't think I like it very much. How much mana do I have left? Loads, okay. Put another Curse of Hashut on those little shits, and let's give them a little bit of archer fire, and I can probably kill off a nice, solid little bunch of them. Yes, we can. Don't follow them too much. You're gonna wander into like 7 units of Thunderers, and then you're gonna just disappear. We don't want that. We've done that to too many other people to let it happen to us. Okay, right. Let's try. Let's see if we can fight this. Let's test out the hobgoblins against some real opposition, some dwarves. I'll switch you over to the other flank. We'll have you melee boys go over there, and we'll keep skirmishing them with them whilst we can, because why not? These gyrocopters are eating a lot of my arrows. And I feel like the curse doesn't really... I bet they just have like ass loads of HP or something. Oh, careful there. Getting at all of those range units is going to be a bit of a pain. Okay, they're basically dead. Surely this will finish them off. Surely. Come on. Explode. No, it lasts for so little time. Alright. Well, no. Did they die? Yes, I think they did die. Those things are annoying, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Like, we're just gonna keep running away from you. It's a tiny taste of what I'm doing to them, I suppose. Alright, little wolfies. Keep going nice and far behind the flanks so we can try and get those bloody quarrelers out of the way once the fighting starts. They're still full units, too. There we go, finally. Because all of the damage has been spread over all of the units so far. Alright, well, except for a little bit of chip damage here and there, my Hobgoblin Wolf Archers are still mostly intact too, which is quite nice. Keep moving them into the rear. God, I wish the enemy... this is one thing that I hate about Modern Total War, though. The AI just cannot keep a formation. They just can't. They are completely incapable of maintaining like an offensive line. They just come at you in this big, fat, retarded, hodgepodge charge thing. They are completely incapable of just forming a battle line and marching towards you as a unified force. Which is really shit, because it means you can't really have, like, the organized battles anymore, because everything just ends up being one enormous mosh fest. Alright. Now, the enemy, unfortunately, have more damned quarrelers than I have wolves. Which is a pinch, unfortunate. Right, those are the Slayers, so we're gonna get the heroes in there. Alright. They've got a unit of miners guarding their rear, okay. Not the worst thing to deal with. We can probably overrun that. Not too big of a deal. Is that Thorgrim? Oh, Jesus, it is. Oh, okay. Oh. That makes me a little bit more skeptical as to my abilities to win this particular fight. I need to deal with the Quarrelers. Like, the Quarrelers are no shit, like, the worst units to deal with because of how incredibly good ranged units are in the game. Right. I'll just put that down. Right, you're helping dealing with the Slayers. Recharge those. Oh, ooh, ranges with great weapons. Actually, charge those. Try and keep those busy. Activate the buff. Alright, they should win that. They're not going to kill the Lord, but they're going to keep all of that nonsense busy enough for the time being, which is all I need right now. Okie dokie. You two, deal with that. You two, that. And you guys, that. Alright, how's my front line looking? Beats up, but, they're trading alright, but not exceptionally. And I would love to get this guy into a bit more of a decent... yep. But they're incredibly bad morale. See... Yeah, this is kind of what I was fearing, because what's probably going to happen is my units are going to start retreating at like 50% health, and theirs are literally never going to retreat ever, and that is eventually going to result in me having a bit of a hard time keeping my front line up and running. Now, if I can chew through their rear lines, that might not necessarily matter as much. They're gonna throw, like, explosives at me or something, aren't they? We'll curse them, and then we'll charge them. Because I'm betting none of their units will ever goddamn rout, will they? No, no, that's the problem. They literally just won't rout. Alright, my heroes are doing okay. Oh, that actually, we did finally manage to break this flank, which is quite nice. Let's start getting those moved over. How are you doing? Are you just about done already? Nope, not quite yet. We are chewing through their quarrelers at a pretty goddamn decent speed, however. And you're keeping those busy. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Ouchies. And you are actually beating that dwarf hero. Good job. Okay. And more free units. You guys, feel free to bitch out a little bit. Alright. Keep those in there. Use the free units as a bit of an expendable meat shield, because they are an expendable meat shield. Okay. Quarrelers dealt with. Hero dealt with. Yep, nonsense dealt with. Okay. Good job, good job. Alright. Let's chase down some dwarfies. Disengage those. Alright, what have we got left? No, Thorgrim's actually... Okay. Thorgrim, you pussy! Why? You little bitch! You little bitch! You absolute little bitch. Thorgrim Grudgebearer fleeing from the battle. Wow, okay. Well, now we've seen it all, haven't we? Thorgrim goddamn Grudgebearer. Running away with his fucking tail between his legs. Somebody should write that grudge down. A grudge against the High King for being an enormous wussy pussy. Yes. It's only right and fair that everybody else gets to suffer the grudges too, right? Hold your fire, though, since you're probably killing more of my guys than you're killing any of the enemy at this point. The addition of these two are really useful, because that means I can actually fight their lords without losing my entire goddamn army, which is very nice. Another curse, and that takes care of that. Right. Okay. That was... expensive, but a victory is a victory. Josiah Ernst says, Sabbath World Series when? That's going to be this winter, because it's going to be taking quite a while to make that. And I'm also going to put... We're going to do it, use it as a little bit of a test ground for some of the new animation techniques we're working on the historical series as well. Speaking of, I'm not going to be just doing historical either. We're also going to be doing a couple other things too. Not as a primary focus, but we're going to touch upon some other universes here and there as well. And of course we're going to have some custom art for that because, well, they're more worth it than the GWs at this point. Later. Plus, there are a lot of cool things that are barely ever actually mentioned in these universes. Like, for example, the Star Wars one. One of the AT-AT commanders, the commanders of the Heavy Assault Brigade, after his AT-AT is destroyed, he actually refuses all but the most basic military, Jesus, all but the basic health aid, and then he grabs a blaster and charges into Hoth base by himself at the head of the snowtroopers and continues to fighting through the base until the base is taken. Like, that is bad ass, and this is something that Disney Wars has completely failed at, and honestly something that Star Wars has not done too well in general either. The thing is, to have good heroes, you need good villains. Because triumphing over a bunch of incompetent shits who couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a fully automatic laser gun, that's just not really very impressive, is it? Like, it's genuinely not very impressive. But triumphing over somebody like this, who is willing to charge in, whilst his vehicle has been blown out from underneath him, with an improvised weapon with half of his face blown away. That is a good villain right there. Triumphing over him means something, you know? There's a lot of little cool things about that, mostly from the books. Max Veers, yes. Max Veers. It's a pretty cool name, too. It is really something that Star Wars needs to work a lot more on. Because again, like, even like Thrawn. The books do this pretty well. Thrawn is a villain. Triumphing over Thrawn is an achievement. But, here's the thing. You've got to earn it. You can't just beat him like they did in Star Wars Rebels, for example, where he just became another retarded foil for the child heroes to screw over. No. You've got to build these villains up. You got to build them up a lot. You've got to build them up in such a way that they become an actual genuine threat. And only when they are a real threat, when they are dangerous as hell, can you deliver a setback to them. You don't need to kill them off. You don't need to defeat them. But you can give them setbacks. You can... Because ideally, a good villain-hero relationship is like a never-ending game of chess, where neither side is ever able to truly beat the other until the climactic finale, right? And by the point of the climactic finale, all of the characters should feel so overpowered and so awesome that you genuinely don't know who is going to win. Which is very difficult to pull off. Very difficult to pull off. There are very few settings that have done that. Unironically, Dune actually did pretty well at that. Because, like Baron Harkonnen, he's a smart fella. He completely ruins House Atreides. And his crazy little son, too. Like, they keep showing off his martial skills throughout the show and the movie. Which means that when he's fighting Paul in a knife duel, you know Paul's the hero. You know Paul's probably gonna win. But you don't know for sure. Not truly. Not truly, you know? Ah, that's good stuff. That is the good stuff. It is just tragic that there is so damnably little of it. Fervent fodder. Extra leadership for hobgoblins. You know what? That sounds like a pretty good idea. Now we're gonna go they need stabbing, though, because that would have been really nice to be able to have that. Right, you are just going to be my anti-hero guy. So armor piercing, weapon percent damage, all of that good shit. That's what you need. Right, pop down a camp for a turn here. Refortify, get your numbers back up, and then take Iron Rock next turn. As for you guys, I mean...
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I'm tempted to chill for a turn just to let my Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses get back up to full strength, but it's probably not necessary, is it? Weapons rank for bull centaurs, that would be pretty cool too. Explosive missile damage plus 12%. Honestly, they already deal so much damage, I don't feel like it's necessary. But extra armor for my infantry, always nice. At this point, you've got like every upgrade in the book, so get just extra health, I guess. Hey there. You tried to attack me, now it's my turn. Eat dick and die. As a, factory. And we'll turn this into another factory state. And we can kind of support it with the buildings over here. Alright. Lovely. Research, what do we got now? Medical supplies, temple training. Armament, centaurs, attribute perfect vigor. Perfect vigor so they never get tired. That's pretty goddamn good. 15 armor, 5 melee defense. That's not bad either. Like, honestly, I don't even feel like there's a need. Like, because it's... You're just prioritizing what's the most ridiculously good thing, frankly. Labor gain post-battle, workload requirement for raw materials. That would be nice. 10% less. That would be nice. Income from trade tariffs. That would be really good too, though. 20% income from gem and gold mines would also be really good. Again, like every single one of these things is just actually really good. Speaking of convoys, I probably got one open, and yes, I do. Right, I mean, these bastards are getting armies to rival my actual armies at this point. Ogre army's getting really nasty. Right. Oh. Oh, returning to capital. Right, I was like, why can't I select two? Returning to capital, that's why. Fair enough. I still could really use some raw materials, but it doesn't really look like anybody's exporting any raw materials today. Nah, really, nobody's exporting any raw materials anymore. Jesus. Just ridiculous quantities of labor. Well, we might as well take the long level up route, I guess. Off you go. A nice long journey. By hoof or by rail? By foot or by hoof? Hoof. Remember, chaps, clopping is a real pastime. You too can clop. I don't know if I'd recommend it, but you too can clop. 400. I'm getting 58 a turn. It's a lot, but minus 11. Ouchies. I think maybe I'm going to need some tower patrols here at this point, because yeah, the order's starting to get a little bit harsh, isn't it? No, I'm saving that for the thing, aren't I? Yes, I am. Wait. Did I? Oh god, I've wasted it on something, haven't I? What the hell did I do? What the hell did I spend that on? What the hell did I spend that on?
Ease up, crew.
What the hell? I thought I built it. I was like, oh, I've got that now, so I don't need to worry about it anymore. No, I do. There it is, Black Fortress. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Never mind, I'm being a retard. It's fine. It's entirely normal. Alright, but you are gonna get that. Clippity cloppity. Clippity cloppity, get off my property. Right, well, the war against the dwarves is going pretty damn well. All of their armies are pretty much gotten ritualistically murdered and already properly shaved. I imagine that is something the Chaos Dwarves would do. Like, even though they themselves are dwarves and understand the shame, at least, you know, tangentially, they are also enormous assholes. Those aren't horses, you're just banging coconuts together. There might be something else banging together. Join war against Chevaliers de Lyons. I don't even know where they are. Over there? Sure. I'm not actually gonna do anything, Queek, but you're free to give me money. It's like, please, move across the entire world. Yeah. Sure, eventually. I might declare war on you first, but sure. Alright. Lots more money, lots more raw materials, lots more weapons, lots more everything. So how do you do the whole goddamn allied recruitment thing? Is it here? No. How do you do ally recruitment? Because, I mean, I've got allies now, and it'd be kind of cool to, like, have some demons. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? A rip caravan. That's true. The caravan is now moving directly into the area with all of the bad people. Huh. Well, that may have been a terrible bad idea, but that's fine. 4 resources seems like not CA at all. Not since Warhammer 1, they removed even the option to change the level of taxes. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, I love the fact that there are so many resources. Like, you've got gold, raw materials, weapons, and labor. That's awesome. I like that. It's like several economies running. I like it. And yet, you can't change the taxation level of your cities. Like, that's too much. 4 resources? Sure, we got you, bruh. But change taxation levels based on percentages? Nah. That's way too much for us to program. What, you think we're made of money or something? Actually, yes, I think you are made of money, Creative Assembly. I genuinely, unironically do. Alright, we're not going to have that because, frankly, it's useless. We are going to have that because money is hardly ever useless. God, I'm eating so much raw materials via this, and I feel like I could make better use of it elsewhere, but... I mean, having lots of armament is not exactly a bad idea. Hello, Karazakarak. You do actually have a pretty decent garrison, though. You do. You need to build an outpost in one of the settlements and then get enough allegiance points to direct and recruit them. Build an outpost in one of their settlements. I don't even know how to do that. It's not a mechanic I've ever engaged with. Building browser. At least one outpost may come for allied recruitment to be available. Okay, so it's this dude that does that. Alright, alright. Because that sounds like a lot of fun. I would love the ability to have some, like, Chaos Demons in my army. That'd be cool as hell. Because I think I'm already more or less allied with these guys, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I'm really friendly with them. Outpost available, yes. Yes, allied recruitment. That sounds really cool. I love that. That's a neat mechanic. Alright. Alright, you know what? We've got enough money. You, random person. I'm sure you'll be useful for something at some other point. Let's see. Is there anyone good? Thirstful. Mission manager. Yes, that's pretty nice. That one's not bad. No. 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 Yep, you it is. Right. Off you go. Yes, yes, I know. The swamps suck, but somebody's got to do it. I want Chaos Demons. Not my fault. Not my fault. They live in the stinky places. Alright. How about you go there and tell them to not bother me? How about that? 'You succeeded. Good job. 21% chance. It's a long shot. Okay. Iron Rock. Oh, we're gonna see what's in the Damazkron. I'm gonna use your little book of grudges as toilet paper. Not too long, buddy. God, all of these battles are just super easy. Wait. Wait, are you gonna kill one of my wolf riders if I do this? Come on, you're lying to me. Surely. You're not gonna... You are. Jesus, that's petty. Well, I wanted to open up a hole for, the mercenaries. Anyways, those. There. You did me a favor, dwarf. But a favor. Alright, let's give this army a couple times to recuperate because the siege of Karazkarak is actually gonna be a fairly lengthy one, it looks like. Alright, as my economy slowly but surely becomes able to sustain another stack. And I'll start working on making this tower the fully upgraded tower too. Speaking of, do I have way too many laborers anywhere again? Kind of, yes. Another 10 points there. Yes. How about you don't accept new laborers? I think you're good for a while, frankly. I think you're okay for a while there. Might as well upgrade those two to get some more laborers, and you don't need any. Darius Crack says, I just want to say I enjoy your content tremendously and admire your way of thinking and logic. Big fan. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Join the war again. I feel like I owe them this, but fine. It's dumb. I shouldn't do this, but I feel compelled to. Okay, they've given me tons of money. They want to be my friends. They've petted my little head. They've done all of the nice things. You know, they've stroked me with the hairs. I should repay them. Hi, Belgar. Do you want to be my friend? No, apparently not. Okay. Well, enjoy being at war with like half the world, incidentally. But I was just going to declare war in the Chaos Dwarves. I know, but all the demons are my friends. I don't even ask them to be. They just are. Suddenly, bloodthirsters start appearing in his yard. Like, oi. Okay, they immediately took that. Okay, that's nice. Come on, boy. You best get marching. It ain't gonna get any less stinky until you get deep inside their territory, my boy. So, just get moving. Trust me. Just pinch your nose and pray. That part is not optional, by the way. The praying is gonna be pretty necessary. Oh. No. Hi, random Empire people. It annoys me kind of that the Border Princes still have Empire units, because the Border Princes are not an Empire faction. They very much so are not. Right. Moving on to Karasakarak, the virtually undefended capital of dwarfdom. A Pyrrhic victory. Alright, let's actually do a siege this time, shall we? Oh, I do hate sieges. So we need a battering ram and at least 2 siege towers. Let's go with 3, shall we? And then we'll hunker down for the 3 turns required. I do hate sieges in this game, I cannot lie. I utterly despise them. I think they're really gay and stupid and basically worthless, but we'll do at least one. At least one. Alright, 6,000 in the bank. That's quite a good amount. I might be able to finally start recruiting that army. Upgrading from tower patrols, camping movement from tower patrol buildings, income from gold mines. Don't want to spend the resources right now. Don't want to spend that either. Might as well just get medical supplies then. And continue on. The 2 axe icon in diplomacy or on top left minion get you to outpost and ally units. Okay, I need to look into that. I'm surprised they never did anything for the Border Prince or even Estalius at Sonic Nitro. Yeah, me too. Me too. I am, because the thing is, I think I know why. It's because it would require them to introduce pike units. And pike units and like monstrous units would probably not work together at all. Even though pikes should be really good against
No way.
Really, bro? Really? Really, bro? Really? You think you can handle this? Seriously, bro? Seriously? Okay. Well, if you say so. Because pikes in this game, where everything is hit point based, pikes would not work very well because they would just monstrous infantry would just walk through them like they were nothing, probably. Axe. There. War coordination? No, that's quick deal. No. Request army. Okay, whatever these things are. Packmaster? Outpost. Oh, construct outpost. Oh, so I don't need to send a dude to do it. Okay. Alright, that's nice. Wait, do I? Metronis. Okay. Yeah. You select them from the list. All right, fine. Recruitable units, Nurglings, Plague Bearers. Just Plague Bearers? Aw. I was hoping for something cute. Military Alliance of Vassalages. Okay, what about you then? Chaos Warriors of Khorne? Maybe. Ooh, look at that. Command Outpost as well as provide recruitment for the Lycian small ally using allegiance, and will provide settlement garrison with additional units. Alright, how do I... Allegiance 10. Passive income 2. It's slowly increased over time and can be increased by completing missions. Set targets. I like this. This is a cool system too. Alright, well, we'll construct an outpost there. Absolutely. Alright, well, I'm disappointed that this guy hasn't built anything cute. It's a bit sad, isn't it? Disciple of Hashut. I mean, I've got your units, bruh, so, you know, you don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He does have a Kadai. What about Cloud Moors? Do anything cute? Wolf Rats? Warp Grinders? Nah, nothing really particularly worth it. Alright, well, sorry, little Mr. Wizard person, for sending you over here for no reason. Go back. Goodbye. Seriously, you sent me to the Swamps just to fire me? Yeah. I know. It's a bit cruel, a bit churlish, but you know what? You probably deserved it somehow, some point, some way. Right, hi there, Mr. I mean, that is a lot of crossbowmen, and I don't really enjoy fighting crossbowmen, but these are ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus, 8 units of crossbowmen. Like, when the AI gets a unit they like, Jesus Christ. So yes, we figured we'd just want 8 of these. Nurgle building and economy gimmicks makes them the worst faction in the game, so it's not a shock they don't have anything good. Okay, so they're just an ass faction. All right, well, that certainly does explain it.
What's up?
Well, normally, I like skirmishing with people, but considering they have like 8 units of crossbows, skirmishing might be a little bit difficult. We'll try and pick off the Outriders at least, because they should be, you know, halfway decent, easy / targets. Okay, they're gonna come in from there in 2 minutes. I'm tempted to just try and, like, charge this bunch, honestly. But I feel like that'll put me in a position where I'm just gonna get flanked by another entire army, which is, not great. Like, what are the odds I crush this in, like, 2 minutes plus travel time? Probably not great, honestly. Probably not great. But I don't necessarily want to take on both armies at once, either. And it would basically reduce my skirmishing phase, which is kind of my best phase, to nothing. Okay, let's live dangerously. Let's try and go for him. We'll just try a quick assault to batter down the doors. And we'll use the useless garrison expenditure units to try and block off any allies, I think. For shits and giggles. You know? Gotta go a little bit crazy now, every now and then. Off you go, boys. Screaming all the time. Screaming all along. Screaming all along. You guys are obviously going to go for the hero. Enfeebling Hex, Withering Hex. I wish I had something that just reduced, like, ranged accuracy by a lot. That would be a stupidly useful thing for the Chaos Dwarves to have. Oh, you're gonna relocate, are you? Well, I appreciate it, as that'll allow me to get a lot closer to you before you start being gay. No, no, little outriders. No need to run. No need to fear. There's just like 5,000 wolves with bows coming for your asses. No reason to be frightened or anything like that. No, no, no. Oh, confuse him a little bit with that. These outriders are having a very bad day. But sir, I thought we were supposed to be the skirmishers. I'm sure you did. I'm sure that is something you did think. But, well, as you can quite clearly tell, that was a most filthy and dirty lie. Most dirty and most filthy. Alright. Get on that hero right away. Toot sweet. Let's see. Enfeebling Hex, definitely. Our skirmishing have proven false. And pathetic. And useless. And sad. And many, many bad things. Alright, so smack that down there. Continue shooting them full of happy little arrows. Let's see. Drop some free hobgoblins directly on top of those bastards. And I'm tempted to just smack into those spearmen there to try and clear up their rear, because they're keeping a remarkable number of spear boys just kind of chilling back here, which is a pinch unfortunate for my flanking efforts, frankly. Pinch unfortunate for my flanking efforts indeed. That is an excellent hammer of Hashut target. Okay, we've almost killed those spearmen. Bonk. Alright. Instead of standing there and trading fire, you're going to go in there and have a good old little nom of the enemy. Right, that's been beat to shit. The Kadai's beat that to shit. That's engaged in combat. There's still a full health unit of spearmen there, but I think if we toss some wolf riders up their buttholes, they might reconsider their allegiances. Particularly if I also reduce their armor and leadership by a little bit. And the enemy is just arriving. Right, move up the garrison a bit, try and keep them in front of them. Give them something else to worry about rather than me. Oh. You gonna try that, are you? Screw you very much. Right. Well, this is looking like a pretty darn good sandwich, isn't it? Yes, it is. It is looking like a very good sandwich. A downright beautiful sandwich. We don't have enough for the hammer, and we're not going to for quite a while. So, give them a little bit of a kablooey. Alright, keep them busy. Just die slowly. That's all I ask of you. Die slowly. Ah, that's a hero thing. Okay, nice. This has got to be a bit of a nightmare for these guys. It's completely surrounded by wolves on all sides and brutal greenskins on the other. As some little short shit is flying above you, like laughing, like oh, that is awful. This. Even as you're getting eaten by wolves, your friends are being murdered all around you, and just to finish it all off, you hear a shitty little laugh from up above, like, oh, that's the worst. You look up, there's just a little fat fuck on a cow flying above you, having the time of his life. randomly throwing a fireball here and there just to piss you off even more. Oh, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's turn off fire at will, because I know you're about to kill a lot of my own dudes. A horse laugh as the tiny little fat bastard laughs at your misery. Oh, righty then. Okay. Disengage the wolf riders, get them into position to start playing with the rest of them. Are we really sacrificial troops? Well, I guess. Poor little bastards. Well, I might be able to save some of the Chaos Dwarf warriors. But they should have known better than to trust the army commanded by a sorcerer who primarily has nothing but hobgoblins. Like, they really should have known better. Like, that was not a recipe for happiness and honor. I wish you little shits would stop. I hate Total War's focus on this whole thing. Like, we want, like, units to, like, rally and stuff. Why? Like, there's 30 of them. There's 30 of them. They're not going to return to this fight. Like, the ground is literally littered in their corpses. Like, nobody is going to be like, oh, yes, me and my 20 mates here. We're going to come back in and we're going to turn this bitch around. No, they're just going to run. That is all they are going to do. Nobody is going to be rallying in this scenario right here. It just ain't happening. Nor should these guys be rallying either, mind you. Especially not the goblins. Even the goblins are like, oh yeah, there's enough of us. No, there isn't. Trust me, they're real. Ooh, hi. Well, if that ain't a Hellhammer tempting target, I don't think I've ever seen one, honestly. It's like it makes the battles more dynamic. No, it makes the battles more annoying, because now I've got to chase down the 24 fleeing units as well. Like, honestly, they need to move away from this. This entire thing about the battle line just being one enormous, derpy, random, like, hodgepodge collection of tiny skirmishes with every unit, like, fighting something else. They need to move away from that and move towards actually having army battle lines. Like, there should be 2 huge lines of units clashing, fighting in formations, rather than this constant balling up. And the issue is, the balling up happens because the AI always just goes for one unit, and they gather up like 6 or 7 units on that one unit. And I get what they're trying to do. They're like, oh, local superiority, try and break through the lines. Okay, I get it. It's a clever thinking. You never actually do it, mind you, but I get it in theory. And it can work. But when that is the only trick the AI has, it only turns into that. It just turns into a big ball of fighting every time because the AI is utterly incapable of maintaining a line formation. Again, this is why I so love the Fields of Glory stuff, and I'm really looking forward to Fields of Glory Medieval, which has the full-on campaign components, because there, you actually get to fight a battle with armies, rather than individual units running around the map screaming. Napoleon Total War 3 has an almost perfect morale system. I've heard good things about it, but I've never gotten around to, like, downloading it and playing it. There was, like, some Total War mods are, like, my favorites are the Napoleonic ones. Ooh, that's a lot of slaves. Sure, we'll take the 1,500 slaves. One hero can bind up 6 units from a spellcaster artillery to bombard. Yeah. Like, if you want to cheese this AI, it ain't hard. You can do it. A lot. Well, I mean, you did come to my neighborhood now to try and fuck with me, so how about I just milk you for some army replenishment, huh? How about that? How about that? I think that sounds more than fair, honestly. So does my Lamasu. His name is Bob. Bob thirsts for your buttholes, and he will have them. Nobody says nay to Bob. Just ain't possible. Just ain't done. Well, that was like 2 more free levels, which I'm hardly going to say no to. Fervent fodder, yep. Leadership to hobgoblins is very nice. Passive ability, Frenzy, always good. Even more weapon strength, fantastic. Murderous charge, mass charge bonus, charge speed, acceleration. Ooh, nice. That's quite nice. Seeing Red or Temple Guardian. Passive ability, Guardian. Physical resistance 15%. Okay, so I gotta choose one. I mean, the charge is cute and all, but you're gonna want the ability to just stay in the fight forever. So physical resistance absolutely is the thing you want there. Just make him tough as balls and impossible to kill. That's how you get a good dueler. Somebody who just doesn't die, ever.
Dwarf Zharr.
Alright, time for some recruitment here, finally. Let us see. Did we unlock anything cool? The big boy mortar. Oof, kinda wanna wait for, oh yeah, Dreadquake mortar. That would be funny, wouldn't it? That would be really funny.
Subjugatas. Reap.
Maybe for another army. Like I shouldn't wait that long. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. We are gonna get some Deathstreak rockets though, because those are my old school favorites. The magma cannons are amazing and they're great, but I want some Deathstreak things too. Right. Where was the button? There's the button. Okay, so we've got 3 more of those, which will probably be a good like core for shooty boys. Infernal Guard. Do I want more Infernal Guards? I mean, Infernal Iron Sworn. Those were the guys with the ranged attack, were they? Oh, those look great. Pretty expensive though. We're definitely gonna want the Hushhood's Dark Ravages because they too look adorable. These guys look pretty bullshit, so I should probably get one of those. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. And 2 of those? Yeah. That's putting a dent even in my treasury. Oof. Painful. World's Edge Archway. That's a good name for it. That's a very good name for it, in fact. Where was I? Yes, this was where I was building all the factories. Let's keep building factories there. Many, many, many beautiful factories. Definitely. I love how the demons are so diplomatic. They're so nice. They keep asking me and giving me gifts and shit. Like, they never threaten me or yell at me or like, do this, puny mortal. They're like, no, hey, can we please have an alliance? Like, we'll give you 1,000 gold pieces. To be fair, it doesn't matter to the demons at all. It's like, oh, wait. You mean we can get these stupid mortals to kill themselves for our profit, and we can just take all of their shit later? Like, wow, we can just eat their immortal souls. And all they want is some stupid gold coins. It's pretty cool. Many rains toil amid the poison air. Combine counter Elfie Prophets. Fight the battle. High Elf host. But I have no idea what... Okay, well, when you have no idea what's going on, you gotta select the hard option, because, Oh, was that it? Was that it? Oh, I thought I had to actually fight something. Okay. It's like, huh, psych, you You actually just got free shit. Okay. I don't mind. Oh. Weren't I at war with you? Yes, I am. I'm still at war with them for some reason. I don't know. They declared war on me ages ago. And I might actually end up bordering them at some point in the not too distant future.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Oh, but will you not? Whilst garrisoned or in the encamp stance? Okay. 9, and I've got 12. Chaos Furies, Bloodletters, Chaos Warriors with Condor Weapons, Chaos Warriors with Condor Halberd, oof. Exalted Bloodletters of Cord. Now that's probably some shock infantry, ain't it? Yes. But it's my Hobgoblin army, though. Like, they're cute little Hobgoblins. Okay, it's time to graduate from Hobgoblins and get something adorable instead. And those are probably pretty goddamn... It's 100 of them, too, Jesus. 40 armor, not much armor, though, but 44 weapon strength, 42 melee attack, it's flaming and magic, too. Armor piercing, anti-infantry. That's pretty cute. That is pretty cute. Let's get some of those. And I might want to save up for these guys too, because I still don't have a whole lot of anti-large, so if I can get some halberdiers on my side, that would be quite snazzy. You need one more turn, and you'll be ready. Lovely. I've got 600 now. I still need 900 before I'm, like, done with that. You've got a couple turn more's worth of recruiting. You might as well get the trainer perk here, mightn't you? Yep. And as for you, just, you know, steel technology. Ooh, that's kind of good. Alright, the Flaming Sword of Rune. That might be pretty good. A Burning Head. That was real. That one was super overpowered, wasn't it? I feel like I remember that one was like a big AoE dumb thing. Yes. Yes, it's one of those wind spells. Always get the wind spells. The wind spells are universally bullshit. All of them are. Kindle Flame. Weakness of fire damage in a hex. Nice. I do like the Swords of Ruin too, though. And Flamestone too is really good. Again, there really should be some sort of counter spell function in the game. Some way to stop an enemy wizard from just wiping out a third of your army with one goddamn spell that just moves down your line, mowing down everyone in its way. There really should be some way to stop that from happening. There really, really should. Right, you are going to be upgrading that next turn. It got nerfed? Oh. Well, to be fair, it needed to be nerfed. Like, because, again, if you want to really cheese this game, all you need to do is, like, play the AI's game, have them gangbang up on you somewhere, and... Oh, hi there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, oh. Oof. Yeah, I think this caravan is probably quite boned. Valiant defeat. Yeah. Yep. Well, I sent it through the dangerous territory for a reason, and I think that's gonna cost me a caravan. Luckily, it's one of my less leveled up dudes. We'll give it a shot. I don't think so. Like, they've got Pistoliers, which I can only really counter with the Hobgoblin Archers. They've got Artie, which I'm not gonna be able to counter very well. And they've got assloads of Slayers to eat by Giants, so I'm probably gonna get fucked in the patoot here, but we'll give it a go. Because again, if you get them to blob up, you just cast one of those wind spells on them, and you wipe out hundreds of guys immediately. Again, this is why I would like the AI to actually engage in battle lines, rather than just dumbass mass gathering in one place where they can be easily slaughtered. Alright, 2 minutes. I probably want to just assault here. I probably just want to assault here. If I can somehow smash the first army, like, really quick, I might have some sort of a chance. Alright, where are they? Oh, nope. They're sitting all the way back there. Well, yep, no. Okay, in that case, my best bet is probably to hope that they're dumb. Literally, to hope that they're dumb. And try and skirmish them out a little bit, maybe. Alright, so you've got your nice-ass debuffs, which I'm definitely going to be using here. You have Fire Breath. I can kill the artillery with that. Yeah, this is not a good army to have nothing but monsters to go up against. Run away? Can you even do that? Because there's a... is there like a retreat zone anymore? Up there, I guess. I have a sneaking feeling they're just gonna follow me. Okay, you know what? I mean, that's not a... Wait, no. Oh, I can't go over there regardless because I'm blocked off. Okay, so that's not an option. I could go over there. There's a lesser ideal area. Is that like a retreat box? Is that what that is supposed to be? Maybe? Alright, let's find out, I guess. A tactical repositioning by running away. Yes. It might not be the worst idea. In fact, it might be a pretty good idea. Those pistoliers. See, honestly, I feel like I could maybe beat the rest, but the pistoliers scares the shit out of me. Because they're going to be able to skirmish with me super well. And my only real option to deal with them is going to be shooting them with the hobgoblin archers, which I have a sneaking suspicion is going to take forever to kill them with.
Man-eater pistols!
Run, fatsos. Oh, move those bellies. It's all downhill from here. Surely your enormous mass will grant you extra mobility. I imagine dwarves must really hate ogres. Like, they barely reach up to their crotches even with their enormous retarded helmets. I feel like they feel like they're just taking the piss out of them at that point. Like, you're so big and I hate you. Alright, well I can't click on it, so I'm assuming maybe it'll pop up later or something. I have no idea how retreating works in this version of the game. Back in the days, you could simply just retreat. In fact, I believe there was even a button to call like a universal withdrawal. Which I don't think is there anymore. Filthy little artillery piece. Oh god, you're in range already? Okay, well. I was gonna wait until you were a little bit more, you know, scattered from your other allies so as to not die instantly, but if you're already in range, then yep, it's best I do something about you now rather than after you've killed half my army. Because I'm pretty sure the Kadai will be able to just derp that unit down. And yes, I think so.
Man-eaters!
Caravans don't retreat. Well, I tried. I made an effort. I made an attempt. Okay, in that case, you guys guard the right flank. We'll have the archers over there to try and counter the pistoliers. We have killed the grudge thrower, which is very nice. If I could get the Kadai to kill maybe something else too, that would be swell, but I think the dwarf army basically just sacrificed their grudge thrower and then left, which, to be fair, is the correct thing to do against a summoned unit. Yep, it disappeared. Alright, let's see. Actually, that would be slightly better, because that would make me able to fight them a little bit more one-on-one-see. Here comes the goddamn pistolier shits.
For sure.
Right. Do what you can, boys. They're gonna be mighty annoying. Right. Well, the man-eaters certainly did a pretty damn nice number on them. If I could get a shotgun volley off against them too, that would be quite snazzy. This is delaying my repositioning, which I don't like. Yeah, see, this was kind of what I was afraid of. They've already yeeted like half my ogres. Because pistoliers do a lot of really good damage. They really, really do. Right, and we'll have the ogre and the hero stay out in front and try and do all of their damage to them. Oh, that is not a good place for you to be, little gyrocopters. That's a... Oh, yep, nope. That was a genuinely terrible place for you to be. An actually genuinely terrible place for you to be.
Man-eater pistols.
Right, cast the hex on those. Ow! Why are you setting fire to me? Oh, those are just the things burning. Okay. Right, never mind. No, those are miners. Yep, there's gonna be explosives coming in every second now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Run. 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 Okay. Okay, good boy. You avoided most of that. Good job. Oh, God, yeah, those things are gonna blast me to pieces. Okay. Tauroses, get on the range shit. Buy my shotgunners time to do something. The Slayers... I mean, we're fighting them, but... I'm gonna get flanked really bad, really quickly. And the miners killed probably more of their Slayers than I did. And now, we just sit here and we do whatever damage we can do. And we make the dwarves at least a little bit sad that they decided to come fuck with us today. We sell our stunted little lives dearly, we do. Shotgun them. Shotgun them more. Proceed to shotgun them yet further. Don't worry if you hit the giant. He's dead anyways. His enormous ass is grass. And to be fair, he probably deserves it. We don't like giants very much over here in the Chaos Dwarf land. We in fact kind of fucking loathe them. How you guys doing? Okay, the heroes are gonna be a problem though. Alright, my first bulwark is about to go down. Uh-oh. Shit, shit. Shit. Shoot him! Shoot him! Okay, okay, good work, good work. How are you guys doing? You're doing okay. Right. Giant, don't leave, come back. We can still win this. I might be lying to you, but don't worry about it. Yep, no. Trust me, bros. You don't want to get back into this. You really don't want to get back into this. It's for your own good if you just fuck off. No, don't stand there getting shot at, Jesus. That's a terrible idea.
Don't let Cayuse this was!
Now, if you could try to not hit as many of my own dudes right now, that would be lovely, because we need them to stay alive for a bit longer. We really need them to live for a bit. Right. Prepare for volley fire. Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Let's go. You too. Reload faster. Eat buckshot.
The biscuits! Buy that through!
Ooh, boy. I'm running out of blocking units. Uh-oh. That's mighty unfortunate right there. Alright, don't give up hope just yet. Come on, just keep shooting, keep pouring it on. Keep pouring it on. Keep pouring it on. They'll give up eventually. Trust me, I know. I believe in you. Reload faster. There we are. Yes, you piss off. You piss right the fuck off. And that's why we like shotguns. Right, before you kill the rest of my ogres, please cease. Ooh. 330 kills a pop. Right. Ah. Well, that worked out. Oh, come on, Pyrrhic victory, my dickhole. There's nothing Pyrrhic about this. He got completely violated, and most of my shit is still ambulatory, sort of. I might wanna, not wanna. Oh, hi, Ungrim. Are we about to be? We're about to not like each other. Hostiles, 640 to minus 1,196. Yeah, that feels about we're about to be at war. Well, it doesn't come as a shocker, I suppose. The shotgun's got 330 plus kills each. I can't outsmart a gun. That's entirely correct. Hobgoblin sneaky gits. I mean, you're not the best units, but sure. That basically gives me a full army stack over there, so I can't really complain too much.
My ancestors.
It's Pyrrhic, not Pyrrhic. Now, wasn't it? No, the dude, wasn't his Pyrrhus? I thought it was H something. Pyrrhus of Epirus or something. Because it's him it's named after. Because he got humiliated by the Romans several times, and he got a little bit butthurt about it. Right, Deathstreak rocket launchers, because they're cool. Oh, I need to unlock more? Okay. Well, I've saved up like a 5 million points of weapons, so that's not going to be much of a problem. Are these batteries, or are they single things? They're single things. Okay, if they're single things, I want 3 of them. I want 3 of them, because I want it to be a nice big whoosh-whoosh thing. Nice big whoosh-whoosh. There. Oh, they're shared. Ooh. I'm tempted to just have a retarded F-off artillery army. You know what? Everybody likes a retarded F-off artillery army. Everybody does. It's true. Everybody does. How about... only artillery and fire glaives. Oh. PP hard? Maybe. Maybe PP sufficiently hard. How many fire glaives can I have, incidentally? Yes. Yes. Yes, I very much so think PP sufficiently hard. Let's go for that. That sounds amusing. Alright, so... 2 hell cannons. And then we'll get like... Okay, we're gonna need a couple units of cavalry, I think, because we can't fill all of it with ranged units. Not with the system as it is right now. But we're probably gonna get at least like 5 or 6 fire glaives, and then artillery, and then we'll fill out the rest with like a couple of like cavalry units or something. There are, and I probably will. I should really look into that whole bonus system, because the bonuses were great. Alright, I'm about to get violated up here in the deep cold north, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I am. I think I should probably splurge on a couple defensive units for this guy, so I'll give him a unit of blunderbusses. And, maybe some sneaky gits. The sneaky gits would actually be pretty good here. And a couple units of sneaky gits. Maybe one more for Hobgoblin Archers. Nah. Everything else costs too long to recruit, really. I wouldn't mind some Wolf Riders defensively. But nah, we'll keep it at that. Just a little bit extra to try and hold out against the, like, countless stacks that are about to gang rape Mount Gunbad. As they are very much so are about to gang violate Mount Gunbad in the most horrific of fashions. You guys, actually, keep leveling up. Oh, well. Nope. So we got a little army there, but I probably want to just try and pop up there and deal with that first. Oh, we gotta wait one more turn for the recruitment to finish anyways. That would be nice, the wartime economy, because that'll give me things for defenses, but it's 1,000 thingity-bobbles, but I don't have right now. We'll just waste a turn. Alright, 732 now. That's quite a lot. I still have way too many dudes here. Let's do some more sacrifices. Some more sacrifices here too. There, I've actually got a decent number. There too. Alright, another 30-odd points. Very nice, very nice. Alright, so this convoy is 6 turns away, this convoy is 5 turns away. Was this the one that was murdered? Yeah. Yes, it was. Okay. Well, it's beginning to make its way into sort of pseudo-kinda friendly territory now, so maybe it'll live. Maybe it'll live. Right, we've got our siege stuff, so let's get ourselves a siege. What's my opinion on 40k Gladius? It's pretty good. Like, it does the 4x thing fairly well. It is far more of an action-y 4x game than it is a strategy one, but it ain't bad. It is not bad at all. It is entirely satisfactory for what it is. It's a bit like, it does nothing amazingly well. Like, it's not groundbreaking in really any way, but it does what it does fairly well. So if you're want to like a 40k game with some 4x elements, some moving around the map stuff, it will do its job plenty well enough. This does not look like Karazakarak at all, incidentally, but, like, as the dwarves, we elected to build a fortress out here, rather on the other side of this enormous bridge, which we could super easily fortify to kill you over completely. In fact, we could just destroy the bridge and cut off our own retreat, apparently. The siege battles. I do like these new maps. These maps are much bigger and they are more intricate and cooler, and they do have some defensive features as well. But they're still not as good as the good old ones. Like, the old ones were just so amazingly good. Right, drop the siege equipment for now, because I don't know where any of it is. Okay. Where do we want to go? That's the question. Probably not here, because that looks like an incredibly good defensive position for Quarterlers. Probably over here instead. Yeah, this side looks good. Now, the bothersome thing is, I think I've spawned within range of the fort towers, which is rather infuriating. But there's only one over here, so I can kill it with the magma cannons quickly, hopefully. And I won't need to deal too much with them. Okay. Bring a couple of those siege towers over here. Alright. Oh, there's already a breach over here. Okay, maybe I don't need them. Right, well, bring them. Bring them over there and then abandon them, because there's already holes in the walls, so who cares? They might still be useful. I mean, theoretically, there could be, like, archers on the walls or something, so, okay, let's have one garrison, just in case. Some range units. My little cavalry. And my heroes. Alright, I'm hoping I'm out of range of that fort tower. Okay, so shoot that immediately. Am I in range? Yep. In fact, you actually just literally spawn in range, which I don't like. It's just like, oh, yes, you're gonna get shot at immediately, but why though? Why though? Why must I be shot at immediately? What reason or rationale is there for this uncomfortable cruelty? Like, spread out, boys. Cow, go be shot at. Go distract the tower. Be like, I am Mumu. Fire your weapons on me. I promise not to dodge or anything. Whee. Ah, no, don't shoot at the artillery. You fell for my trickery, my clever deceit. Foolish dwarves, you cannot shoot the cow in the sky. It is too clever for you. Well, that's how you deal with that problem, I guess. No, the winged beast is too intelligent. It is too flighty for you. Literally, too flighty. As in, it actually flies. Oh. Oh, that's gotta dodge a little bit of outbound there, too. Alright, Operation Cow was yet again a tremendous success. Operation Cow is always a tremendous success. It's remarkable, really. And so they put all of their shit up there, and they're moving in an assload of reinforcements. And there's a little piercy derp tower over there that I don't necessarily like. Tempted to just fucking go for it. Right, we'll send in the flyers to tag those. Send in the Kadai to tag that. You can drop that. Rest of you, just get going. And we'll have the ranged units march in nice organized columns after you. Not gonna send in the bull centaurs because I don't think they'll get there before the warriors do. Well, that whiffed. Maybe I shouldn't be firing you anymore, considering what's about to be in the way. Ah, they got off the walls voluntarily. How very kind of them. How very retarded as well, but how very kind. JD says Lionheart turned into a CA shill over the sieges. Turned into? Okay, that's a bit mean. The thing is, you gotta realize all of the Total War tubers, the vast majority of them are CA shills and are probably always going to be, because CA are literally the company that signs their food coupons. Okay, like, Creative Assembly is most of these lads' literal income source. So they're probably not going to be very hostile towards Creative Assembly. Or at the very least, they're very rarely going to be particularly hostile to Creative Assembly. Might be a bit mean to say, but I do not think it is at all untrue. Because again, if you build your entire career, basically, of covering practically one title, you gotta be friendly with that title. Because otherwise, what are you gonna do? Like, if that is your thing, you gotta do it. And I understand. I'm just saying you shouldn't necessarily trust them. You should trust me instead. Unironically, when it comes to Total War, yes, you probably should. It's like, don't trust that person, trust me. Never trust a person who tells you to trust them either, incidentally. Okay, Cow, you need to lift off and go get those quarrelers. Alright. We'll have that tower down in a couple more volleys. Did Cow go to do what I told Cow to do? Yes, Cow went to do what Arch told Cow to do. Good. You continue your slow march, and we might as well start bringing up the cowboys, too. Literal cowboys, in this case. Alright, well, I mean, if you guys want to keep fighting my hero, I'm actually quite fine with that. I don't really mind all that much. Alright, let's see if we can't get these little bastards tied up neatly. And a nice little bow, perhaps, even. Grudge throwers. I probably do want to try and deal with those as soon as I can. Wait, can you not go through? No, you can go through there. Go through there. That'll be much quicker than going through here. Plus, this place will be constipated like mad in a few moments. Alright. You could possibly shoot at that, so go do. Okay, Cow, are you... You're free-ish. Like, we'll have the Dwarf Warriors dealt with by something else. And we'll probably have a Cow go and get that thing. At least tag it so it isn't bothering me anymore. Right, Drazroth is doing just fine. No need to worry about him over much. It's a cow in the sky. It's an unusual sight, perhaps around these parts, but believe me, cows can indeed fly. And they quite enjoy it, too. Alright. Keep marching in. Little damned quarrelers. You seriously rallied all the way behind me there. Right. The Moo is educating the grudge thrower about correct etiquette and why you shouldn't be shooting rocks at people. Shouldn't be flinging rocks in glass houses and all that. Alright, lovely. This time, it's my turn to throw explosive hand grenades. Dickholes. I mean, I missed 98% of them, but I tried to throw them at least. Ease up, Greg. I swear to God, that is what he's saying. Alright, The cow is not the best fighter, honestly, so we'll curse them. And then I think we'll get out of there. Like, the cow is not a very good beastie. Like, it's not an awful beastie, but it's not a very good beastie. You know? It does some stuff. It definitely does some stuff. It just doesn't do all of the stuff as well as I might want all of the stuff to be done. Right. Stuff is starting to clear out a little bit, so we can begin moving in the cow people. Alright, I should be figuring out where the security point things are. Well, there's one, so I'll capture that whilst I'm here. Cow, you go tag that, because it's being annoying. Spearman, I'm pretty sure my little Chaos Dwarves can deal with that. Not too big of an issue. Got units here too. You two hold fire, just in case. I'm getting the nervous twitch feelings that you're about to bomb me from behind. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Well, that hurt. Well, that hurts tremendously. Alright. Get out of there and tag those little shits. Right. Deal with those as they are in your way. The rest of you, get up there. Those quarrelers are not in a position I like. Double time it, gunners. See if you can get in there and maybe provide some support against it. You're doing just fine. You don't need any help over there. Well, cow can deal with quarrelers just fine. It just needs a bit of time, that's all. Right, cows. You go help cow. Cow help cow. It is the way of the world. Alright, you guys are getting kind of beat up. Leave. We've got reinforcements coming in over there. Let's set up 2 shotgunners in case they want to try and flank me. The rest will line up to try and kill those quarrelers. Right, we routed those. Good, good. Those. Curse those. Cow can take care of iron breakers. And with a curse, good. Alright. Turn on the fire at will thingy. You guys can shoot up at that. Maybe? I don't even know if they can shoot up at that, actually. Yeah, they can. Really? Really? You're still fighting? You're still... Okay. Cows, kill. I mean, this is their home and shit. I guess it makes sense that they might be a little bit stubborn about it. I understand. I don't like it, but I understand. Oh, yep, they're doing the retard dance. Okay. Stop that. Just... if you can line up, do so. Ow. The worst part is, I'm pretty sure that was my own explosives. And victory. Like, there's too many things. Like, there's so many passageways that it doesn't really feel like a siege battle. It just feels like a variation of the hodgepodge open field battles, where you just need to move down one of the 500 million streets to get around the enemy. Gorp says they probably have your start off in range from the towers to encourage you to charge the walls. Apparently it is fun to do so, rather than lay siege. Yeah, I don't know about that. I do know the CA thinks that, though. Just give me a second. Open the window. Me and Creative Assembly differ in our opinions of fun. Okay, so somebody mentioned the Occupier's Tower. Do you wanna... I kinda do. That's a lot of influence, though. Well, Occupied is a level 2 tower. So, somebody mentioned Napoleon Total War 3. In fact, before that, Mark Ashamed, I'm not going to skip over you Super Chat first, because Super Chat's important. Mark Ashamed says, you can't exactly make realistic fortresses in a game, otherwise the attacker would never have enough time, unless the match lasts for weeks or months. That is also true. But... some of my favorite mods for Total War are for Total War Napoleon, which is, ironically, one of my least favorite Total War games. And one of the reasons why I like some of the mods for it is because many of them have really cool ideas. I always talk about the one that makes the map like 10 times as large, because it means that suddenly skirmishing units are incredibly valuable. Like horse-drawn artillery is incredibly valuable. Dragoons are incredibly valuable, because the map is so enormous that there are so many strategic points across the map that you need to take and hold. It's really quite cool. Billowing smoke, commander return to control. That might be useful this one, I was like. I still haven't researched that. But the siege battles, I actually quite like the siege battles in that game. Well, I don't. They're awful. They're bugged to fuck, and they're completely non-functional. Like literally, they're broken. They're so much worse than this, because at least this game's siege battles work. You know, they function. Those, they really don't. They really don't. Like, most of the times, you are never even going to get inside of the fort, because your units will bug out trying to climb the ropes, or they'll bug out trying to get through the gates, or they'll bug out trying to get off the walls, or they'll bug out trying to get into a building, or they'll bug out even trying to get through the gates, goddammit. It's ridiculous. But I love the idea of walls with cannons on them, like defensive batteries, that have to be manned by further guys behind those batteries. Because that gives you the ability to have an actual artillery duel with the enemy. Like, you can have batteries, because one of the mods, they increased the size of all of the units, so you had batteries of like 12 guns. And you were fighting the forts, which had their rate of fire boosted to make up for the fact that they couldn't actually edit the forts to have more guns, but ideally, the forts would just have a lot more guns. And it was awesome, because I had these huge batteries blasting off against the walls blasting back. And then you need to cross that no man's land of just scattered debris. Oh, hi there. That's a big old army you have there, and it's a big old army you have very far behind my lines, too, I might add. Hello. I didn't know you were there. Well, that's gonna be a pain in my asshole. Okay, we're gonna need to turn around. Yep, we're gonna need to turn around, and we're gonna need to turn around now. We needed to turn around yesterday. How the fuck do I ever set up, like, defenses in this area? Because basically, what you want to do is you want to simulate the extensive siege by just having, like, an enormous siege-style battle with cannons. That's what you want to do. Okay. So... What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I have no time for this.
Because this is our getting to be an awfully broad front right here. And well, Nurgle is winning the war over here, so I don't necessarily need to deal with the blue roses necessarily. Necessarily. Well, let's definitely get to recruiting these guys, since they're going to take a while to get out of there. Sharp Total War featuring Sean Bean. Yes, that would be really cool. Mount Gunbad's garrison is pretty solid. And I'll have I won't have those because they're going to be able to move before that, but I should be able to hold off one army at least. Just nothing but Thunderous, okay. Well, I'm making an army like that myself, so I can hardly judge too much. Ideally, maybe I'll march this guy up to Karaza Karak, and he'll be the new garrison commander up there. And we'll try to make Karak the next, like, fortification center. That's probably not the worst idea in the world. We'll make Karak the next fortification. We'll put a prototype Nega mortar in there. And we'll make it tier 3 immediately, which kind of uses some of the raw materials I was going to use for something else, but fair enough. And if you can finish this up, then I can use the 4 to kind of try and deal with all of the other random nonsense down here. And help out my Chaos allies a little bit. My Chaos allies. What a lovely sound. We're gonna risk a march move to get ourselves into range of Karak-Dron, as that will leave the Iron Rock basically unguarded for a second, which is not ideal. Alright, we're gonna lose one settlement, probably two, to Dorgrim Steelbeard here, as this army is not gonna be ready for another couple of turns. Any allied recruitment, that would be cool. I'm tempted by the Furies, honestly, because I love flying fast derpy units like that. They're always pretty useful, but, The fact that Grimgor's over here always makes me a little bit nervous. He's probably up to no good if I was to wager a guess. Did you just... No. I was pretty sure the game just told me the N-word there for a moment and then I caught myself. I can't repeat that on YouTube. I hope YouTube didn't hear what I heard. Hey, have you come to give me more money? Oh, not right now, buddy. I'm sorry. I sympathize, I do, but I'm a bit up to my neck in shit already. A bit up to my neck. I want a larger, more organized Total War. That's what I want. I want Total War world to be their next title. Like, they start with medieval and then they just expand it across the entire world like that, slowly but surely. Again, you'll be asked to pay $60 for, like, 7 times, probably. Like, one for Europe, one for Middle East, one for Americas, one for Asia, one for Russia, probably, like the Russian steppes. Probably 2 for Asia, actually. And then, like, 1 for, like, Micronesia and all of the, like, Australia down there. And then definitely 2 again for Africa. Loads of times. But I want just a world game where you go from pike and shot all the way to Victoria. That would be so ridiculously cool. Tempted to sack it, honestly. Tempted. But we'll occupy it as an outpost for now. Right. With... Oh, hi. I didn't see you up there in the mountains. I'll come find you soon, though, don't worry.
This is not in the Damazkron.
Guard Iron Rock for a bit. Definitely keep upgrading that. Did you lay siege to me? Yes. Yes, you did. Because of course you would, you little dirty bastard. I still don't have... I do, wartime economy. Because I want these. 20% ammo in the siege. Yes. Right, well, he didn't take a settlement, which I find to be a little bit surprising, because I would have expected him to. We're going to keep hard marching here, because I'm not really worried about him attacking me, even if I'm exhausted, because my army is simply bigger and better than his. Keep giving myself armor. More useless health. Alright, that'll give me 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 units. 17 units. So if I get another unit of bull centaurs, which I'm going to need to upgrade, that will give me 18. That'll give me one more of those for 19. And then finish it off with what? That'll give me 6 fireglades, will it? Maybe just like... Oh no, because I'm going to get rid of those two. No. Yes. Because, yeah. Oh, okay, how is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 units. And then 14. So yes, I definitely want at least 1 more unit of these guys. Oh, anti-infantry, nice. And probably 2 more units of bull centaurs, actually. To give myself some anti-armor cavalry. Because anti-armor cav is best goddamn cav. This is going to be just an absolutely disgusting army. Just genuinely, actually disgusting in every single solitary way. It's going to cost an arm and a leg, too. You're going to have to chill up in the mountain probably for another turn to deal with the fact that the dwarves are currently fleeing like the little shits they are. Hopefully he doesn't start running, because that would be frustrating. Okay, we can also make a thing here. Oh, charcoal forge. Armaments 150 per turn. Raw materials 100. That's not a very good trade, actually. That is, in fact, a bit of an awful trade, and I don't think I want it. I will want that, though. You reach this moment in the campaign where you can A, steamroll the entire map, or B, start the new campaign. Yeah. Apparently, I started threatening him, and he was just like, "Could you like join my war or something?" Not right now, buddy. Like, that's a bit too close. Because the issue is, hi, what's happening? Oh, you tried to underway. Oh, that was just foolish, my friend. So yeah, goodbye. What's this? Kinda the Legion of Asgorath? What? Oh, it's him. Okay, yep, no, yep. I do have the ability to whittle him down here a bit, though. I think I am honestly probably pretty close to my victory conditions here, so I might make this the last one, because again, this is why I prefer Radius, because with Radius, the enemy always has some armies to fight you with, and you always have armies too, so it's always a constant fight. But when you have 2 stacks, and the enemy has, like, say, 4, then the moment you kill those stacks, the enemy kinda has nothing. And then you just seize all of their land. And then the enemy just kinda has to cry. Honestly, because that's all they can do. They have no option to do anything but cry. Oh god, right, cannons. Okay. Hide in the little thing there before the cannons shoot you. It's the same thing that happened with Imrik, because Imrik had waffled off somewhere completely differently. And then he declared war on me, because I'd betrayed the Skaven, because, you know, Imrik would really care if Chaos Dwarves had decided to betray the Skaven in the background somewhere. Imrik is, he thinks such things are pretty goddamn important, you know? He's got a large heart when it comes to such things. Somehow, for some reason. And so he declared war on me. The problem, of course, being that, Imrik didn't have any armies in the area at all. And so his entire nation was wiped out, with Imrik only showing up once to fight me, and then he had 1 army against my 2, and so he too died. Dev, hey Dev. It's a Dev raid, thank you very much, Dev. Ooh. Hello. Oh. Hello. Hold on. Just a little bit longer. Just wait a pinch longer. Just a little bit. Just get him. Yep, there you go. Well, I was going to wait to do that until he was engaging my main army, but if he insists... Oh, even more of them. How very generous of you. Oof. Boom. 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 Well, that was funny, if nothing else. Oh. Well, I don't think even then I have much hope of actually winning this battle, but I have at the very least severely reduced the enemy's army numbers with that. No doubt about it. Ow. Stop it. They're just wolves. They don't deserve this abuse. Nintendo games, Dev? Jesus Christ. Are you insane? Like, I'm already playing cool games. Why would I ever go back to play Nintendo games? That's regression, honestly. Straight up regression. Nintendo is a company, Dev. That's true. They are a company. I don't understand why you would argue for me to play company stuff, like company shill shit. Oh, God, that's awful, Dev. Okay. Alright, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me here. I've got a plan. And it's a rather sneaky one. Go, little wolf riders. Go with glory. And great vengeance. Kamikaze! Tenno Hiccup Banzai! Boom. 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 You gotta appreciate the small pleasures in life. You know, you gotta take a little bit of enjoyment where you can get it. And that was certainly a little bit of enjoyment right there. That was definitely a little bit of enjoyment. Alright. Now it is time to die, probably, but at least I will die knowing that I have done everything in my power to make this Dwarven Commander's day really, really, really miserable. Iron Drakes, yep, they are going to make my day miserable too. Let's try and shoot him. Ow. I do love how the dwarves too are like, friends in the way? They're not friends anymore. They're not our friends. They're somebody else's friends. A very, very realistic take on things, to be honest. Alright, well, we'll speed it up. Oh, well, kill those last two with dwarves. And the slayers, too. Thank you. Right, and now it is probably time for my hobgoblin archers to perish horribly. Yes. Yes, it is. Come on, boys. One last charge. Sadly, I don't have another Hellquake battery to drop on your heads. And there you go. Well, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that as an outcome. That's okay. That is acceptable. His army is in shambles and all over one backwater mining colony. A good trade. A good trade. How far away am I actually from the short-term war goal thing? Cost of moving this turn. Oh, sure, definitely. Let's see. No, it's not that one. It's that button. Oh, short victory achieved. Oh, I expected some form of applause. Like, yeah, you did it. Well, I did it. I've won. I have won the short victory. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up the campaign with that then, honestly. But artillery army though. Artillery army though. Artillery army though, indeed.
Very well.
Well, I hope Mount Silverspear was worth it, buddy, because I don't think you're going to be leaving here anytime soon.
Never.
Should we go for the long one? What is the long one, even? Because it's current total, short victory... Because they're both... Wait, are they ticked off? Oh, no, it's not ticked off. It's 23-35. Okay, so I'm not there yet. Okay. Right, that's a good excuse. That's a good excuse, because I do... Artillery army, though. Artillery army. Artillery army, though. Artillery army, though. Speaking of artillery army, are you still recruiting? Yes, you are. Good boy. We got a little bit more streaming time right away. Yes. We got a little bit more time until... What's the next game I need to play? I need to play Jedi Survivor, that one. The one with the incredibly bland protagonist. I do need to play that one. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. I've come from the other side of the map to invade you. You know what? I actually appreciate that, buddy, because... I was running out of shit on this side to fight, so, you know, thanks. But if you could hold out one more turn, please, you could chill there, do that. Throw yourself at the enemy in the name of getting levels. That doesn't slow you down enough for me to slip past, does it? Actually, I think it does.
Not likely. No grudge bearer would do this.
But not enough to slip past you. Yes. Alright. Take the long way then, buddy. We need to get you to Karazakarak before something appears to threaten it. If I can just get over there, I can probably underway across the rest. Mark Ashamed says, needs a victory cutscene. True, true. And Helldrake 7777 says, since you will be doing other universe lore, StarCraft lore when? Would love to have your take on stuff in there. Oh, that would require some nods and a winks, I feel like. Like StarCraft lore. It's like, it's 40k lore, but StarCraft. I mean, not impossible, not impossible. Okay, I've got 900 now. And now the little bastards are just never gonna claim these seats, are they? Alright, well, we've got enough to claim one if they pop up, so we're gonna claim that, and then we're gonna save up another 900, and then we're gonna go for Confederation, because I want to have enough to grab at least one Confederation before anything else happens. Oh, that's nice. An extra use of Bombard Hellmortar bullshit. I'll definitely take that. Speaking of, you did manage to build it. Well, the dwarves are going to be in for a nasty little surprise then, aren't they? Yes, they are. Yes, I believe they are. Army recruitment. What would be cool here? So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 units is what I'll have. So I've got 2 slots open. And I've got 9 points. I'm tempted by the Furies, because they would be excellent kind of chase down units, won't they? I think we're gonna get a couple of Furies, because I'll get another one next turn, I think, because they'll be fantastic chase down units. Since this army is probably going to be breaking enemies, but I don't know if it's going to be good at chasing them down. So something nice and nippy to help with that might be very, very valuable. Speaking of, 4 turns, 2 turns, right? You're still slugging along. Good boys. The dead goldfish has more personality and character development than Calcastus. Yes, Archmagus, that he is true. What are you attacking? Oh, wait, I didn't... No, bitch, I thought you were at range. Ah, well. Not that I care over much. Ah. Pyrrhic victory. That would kill one of my derpy units. Like, this just looks like a dumb army to fight, but we're gonna fight it. Like, Calcastus is just so boring. His entire quest is so boring. Like, his entire story is he's gonna, like, rebuild the Jedi Order. But then you go, like, hold on. But he can't do that because that was supposed to be Luke's job before he tried to, you know, kill his best friend's son. And went crazy. So, you can't do that. And indeed, the only thing you learn at the end of the game is that, yeah, you can't do that. It's like, great, what was this enormous, stupid quest for? Well, it was to figure out that you can't do that. Okay. It was just the most tremendous waste of time you've ever seen. Like, Jesus. Ooh. This defensive fort is awful, and I hate it a tremendous amount. And we've got just a billion Thunderers on this side. I'm tempted to just let them get in the city, honestly, and then just shoot them to pieces from up here or something. I wonder if their artillery can shoot me from here. Do they have mortars? Cannons? Cannon? Grudge thrower. The grudge thrower might be able to, but I don't think the other shit can. Maybe. Probably not. Well, in that case... Slayers, huh? I don't really want to fight Slayers out in the open if I can help it. Right, Orc Laborers, you're gonna be on the walls there for a little bit, and you're gonna make sure the tower shoots them a little bit, and then you're gonna run away like the little cowards you are. I could just chill up here, though. I could. That would be kind of funny. But if they go over there, then it matters for nothing, so... And they probably are. Alright. Oh, you can kind of, like, deploy on these, can you? Okay. Neat, I guess. Yeah, I'll try that. That's a cool little ability, if nothing else. And we'll see if their artillery can shoot me. If they can, then we'll reconsider and we'll go somewhere else. Do you want to be on the walls? Kinda not, because I think the artillery will just shoot me to bloody pieces if I am the walls.
Terrier to slaughtering.
But I mean, I don't really care about my hobgoblins. I feel like this one tower will not do enough damage to be worth this, but we'll see. As for these guys, well, we've got... They've got ranged units over there too, so I don't want to set up like a thing necessarily. We'll set up that as a choke point against them. Alright, is that everybody? Okay. And off we go. Can you shoot me? Doesn't look like it. Nice. I can shoot you. And unlike you foolish dwarf predecessors, I shall not waste my ammunition shooting at a flying cow. No. I will fire my tiny little retarded arrows at your thunderers instead. Actually, that seems pointless. Shoot at the Slayers. Because they are, at the end of the day, what's going to be actually annoying to deal with. Pum 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 pum. Right, that's about close enough. Run! Oh, hello. Oh, they're shooting at the gates. Oh, they're actually attacking the gates. Damn. Huh, that's unusual. They're actually doing something semi-intelligent. Oh, weird. Alright, well, the one I'm afraid of is the grudge thrower, so let's murder the shit out of the grudge thrower. Because that can lob. I've got 2 casts of the Dreadquake battery. Oh, Jesus, okay. I didn't see the Iron Drakes there. Right, well, that is certainly an effective, that is a very effective rear line defense. Just point flamethrowers at the enemy and fire. Yeah, no, that worked. Okay. Well played. Very well played. Good job. Oh, and yeah, they can shoot in there now. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of makes it pointless to try and defend this area of the wall. And you're tied to what victory point? That victory point. Okay. In that case, we're going to build an explosive tower there. Ah, and they can somehow sneak their shots just in there. Ah, I miss like field of view, where they can't just shoot at shit they cannot possibly see, you know? Because it makes artillery so goddamn annoying. Like, yes, we can see you over there. How? Bullshit, mostly. True. Bullshit, mostly indeed. Try setting you up again over there. Yep. Like, I literally can't defend any part of this fort because it's all in artillery range. It's a brilliant fort design. Like, yes, we designed the fort so that enemy artillery could easily shoot into it. Oh. Clever. Very, very clever. Very clever. This is actually an awful fort to defend. Oh, I'm probably just gonna fucking have to take it. Let's see if they know how to dodge dread mortar batteries. Because if they don't, then that will be, you know, small mercy. Wait. No, actually, you can fire from over there. That's fine. Akasas. Hobgobbler Akasas. Not archers. Hobgobbler Akasas. There is a difference. Okay, you guys go over there and get ready to try and play with the Slayers. As the Slayers are very, very soft. And would react very, very poorly to being shot. And you guys get on the walls there. I am actually shocked and surprised you managed to get to me there, Slayers. Did they dodge? No, but it didn't actually do any actual damage either. See, I have a sneaking suspicion I might have done something really stupid by setting it up this way. Because I fear that the enemy will now be able to just kind of outshoot me inside of my own fortress. Which is an interesting consequence, isn't it? Right, you kill those. Because I'm not going to have an easy way to tag all of their ranged units now. I'm just going to have to hope that they can waste all of their ammo on my hero. They've still got half of their ammo left, though, which is non-ideal. Alright. You guys can probably keep the Slayers there. Where did those Slayers go? Oh, they're going around the other way. Okay. Okay, well, the explosive tower is going to be able to do a lot of work from its current position. There we go. That will have killed off the Slayers, which means I can move these back into position. Actually, screw that. Actually, no, don't screw that, because I'll need you to try and take care of the Iron Drakes instead. There comes the Slayers. They're gonna get their shit kicked in by the Sneaky Gits, who will fire lots of things at them. Have they given up on this route? Seems they have. Little bitches. Alright. The Sneaky Gits going on them then. I might try and set those up there. Oh god, did you not? Oh, right. No, they tarred it out. They tarred it out. Well, that was an expensive piece of idiocy for my little bull centaurs. Very expensive piece of idiocy there. Oh well. They're not dead, at least, so there's that. No, those are Slayers. Reducing their leadership is not going to matter in the slightest. Ow. I'm tempted to just fire another one of these at them, but honestly, with just one left, I'm hoping that there might be a better opportunity at some point, but they're not really, you know, ganging up here at all. In large parts because I don't think they have any opportunity to really gang up here at all. Because, you know, the map is so weird and narrow and they spread out so goddamn much.
luck, Drang!
And the artillery certainly hurts. Oh, did you change your mind, did you? Alright, back in position, boys. Okay, that's the Slayers dealt with.
What? Don't let play use this was.
Please, little centaurs. Kill the annoying bad guys. I do not like their presence. I hate them so very, very much. Right, there we go. That's a nice big horde of ranged shit. You can play with the orc laborers for a bit. Are there any more ranged units that I'm not using anywhere? Sorta. More Slayers. More Thunderers. Let's throw some more Orc Laborers at them. Well, at least they're not running away. That would have been particularly annoying. Okay, that's one gun dealt with. Kill, kill. Probably just should have done this earlier, frankly. Just sallied out and killed them. Nice and simple, like. It would have saved a lot of hobgoblins their tiny little useless lives, but, well, they are just hobgoblins. Nobody truly cares. Dum dum dum. Did you kill him? You did. Okay. Go play with more of the bad people. See, if they'd all actually attacked me at once, this might have been, well, pseudo, sorta, kinda, maybe dangerous. But they didn't. Instead, they decided to spread out across the entire goddamn city and attack single unit by single unit. A rather foolish endeavor, in my opinion. Start cursing that man. Akasas. Not archers, Akasas. These Thunderers, I think, have been killed almost entirely by this tower, as they seem to just want to walk around it forever. Oh god, more iron bricks. Why? What did I do to deserve more iron bricks? I just don't understand. Alright, kill the Thunderers. Oh. Are we done playing? We're done playing, okay. This is a terrible fortress to defend. I think I shall upgrade this fortress to a suite. Marty Same says, I got it. Pre-season Game of Thrones Revenge before the next Disney. Horror bullshit. Then instead of a typical rant video, do a rant stream while playing Thrones Revenge, so we have a contrast of the cannons. Hobgoblin Akapusas. Akapusas? Ooh, awful. Well, that's a lot of dead dudes. Sell. Right, I hope when I upgrade that settlement, I get a different defensive wall system. Why? Oh god, the army. The army that survived the bullshit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it survived that bullshit battle, but it ain't surviving this. Yeah, it is, no. Oh. Oh, that is a tragedy. They did so well. They tried so hard and they got so far, and in the end, it just didn't matter. Oh. 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 That was a real adventure they were on, too. Oh. That's just tragic. They won that impossible battle only to be faced by 2 army of Bretonnians. Ah, why? Why is the world such a cruel mistress?
Not in my name.
Why is the world such a whore? One must ask and answer that simple question.
Not likely.
Oh, did you just, like, raid it and leave? You did.
No.
Oh, to be fair, I mean, you're probably really low on money at this point, so... I can understand why you might choose to do such a silly thing.
Tasham Isma.
What I might not understand is, why... Oh, no, hold on. Well, they marched, which means I can kill them. Easy. That was a foolish thing for them to do. Oh, are you coming in? Are you? Oh no, as a for a moment I thought he was running away. No, he's still there. Right. Smush. Smush. Oh, I can't. Maybe I should have smushed that first. I should have smushed that first, because then I could maybe have gotten 2 of them. Though I don't know if I would have the movement speed to get both of them. Alright, and can I get 1 more foot? Yes, I can get 1 more furry. Wonderful. Perfect, 1 more furry, and I think the army's full. Giving me the artillery army of my dreams. The Pew Pew army of love and cuddliness. Alright, do you bother repairing Iron Rock? Yeah, I suppose we do. Right, that's upgrading. That is upgrading, right? Yes, it is. Thank Jesus. Alright, what are you gonna get next time then? Survivalist? Survivalist might not be a bad idea. Especially if I'm gonna primarily use you to tank cannon shells. That might be a very good idea. An ash storm. No, he'd probably get his ass punched. Probably not a great idea. 1 more turn. And then there's you. Hello! You decided to force march. That was exceedingly foolish of you. Because I'm pretty sure I can just smush you and your friend. Smush you uno. No? Ah, got him. I was pretty sure I could reach the second guy and smusho dos too, but no, could only smusho uno. Okay. Well, I smushoed 1. Maybe he will attack me by himself. That would be kind of lovely. Alright, any of this useful? Crushing charge. Firing drills. Yes, missile strength for hobgoblins. That is useful. Alright, get him. Speed. I like the idea of that speed, but... Actually, do I buff him, or do I keep buffing the army? The army. Because there's more damage in the army, obviously. Alright, as for you, Stalwart Defender, and hard to hit. Alright. Anything good down here? No, it's just the Dragon Graveyard, which I'm still not sure I'm going to build, because it's just... I don't know, it seems like a bit of a derpy thing. Oh, Jesus, minus 76. Maybe it is time to upgrade this thing. Yes, maybe... Oh, Jesus, yes, there's a bit more unrest here than I necessarily want. Okay, let's clear out some more dudes. Jesus Christ. And we need to up our production of money a little bit again. So let's do that. Okay, that's fully upgraded. Let's get that too. And we've got the good furnace. Alright. Because I think when I upgrade everything, I should have just about enough money for the 3rd stack, at which point I'm not going to have enough money for another stack for... I don't even know how long, but it's going to be a while. But let's finally actually turn on some of the manufacturing things, because I've been saving that forever. Right, so these guys. Suppressive fire. What does that do? Oh, Jesus, they can reduce the enemy's speed, too? That is incredibly gay. Extra powder. Armor piercing, explosive damage 30%. Base explosive damage 30%. Jesus. Base missile damage 30%. Magic attacks? Okay. Sure. Yeah, no, apply those. Yeah, no. Let's give them extra bullshit damage and magic attacks. Why the hell not? Fuck, these things are a bit overpowered, don't you think? Just a little bit? Okay. Apply that. And I wouldn't mind debuffing... what else? These guys? I mean, Sundering Attack is so good. Melee attack, Hex, physical... Seriously, I can put a 10% physical resistance buff on my mainline infantry. Sure. Sure. Why not? That sounds reasonable. Yes. 10% physical resistance on baseline infantry. Sounds reasonable. I don't see any particular, like, problems with that. No, not at all. That's entirely fine. Jesus. Oh, one of my banners? Oh, my dude. I probably have... Okay, I gotta have a little bit of a snack before we're gonna do more MLP, so there will be another My Little Pony stream on Kib's channel today, probably the last one. I will be streaming my point of view for that, exclusive to supporters as well. So that will be a thing. But we can wrap up the stream by just seeing what we can hand out, because we've got a lot of stuff to hand out, don't we? Hellish Blow. No, armor. And you, more... actually, I can't even give you useless health now. Alright, so we have so many items now, it's not even funny. Alright, so you're gonna be the boss man of the new army. So, let's give you some items. Spell resistance, barrier hit points 400... I mean, spell resistance is not the biggest deal for you. Physical resistance and ward save, however, is quite good. I've got assloads of Armor of Destiny, so... Actually, don't do that. No. Oh god. Let's fuse them together. Maybe we'll get something even better. Black Shard Armor. Fire resistance, Armor 10, ward save 5. Not necessarily better, honestly. Fuse those. I have so many things. Fuse those. Fuse those. Trickster Shard. Miscast chance? Nope. Fuse. 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 Definitely fuse. Yes. I mean, if you're using that weapon, you're gonna get something better. Don't worry about it. Fuse. Okay. Right. Let's see. Armor of Destiny. Physical resistance and ward save is probably my best bet. Use those two. The other Trickster Shard. Oh, lovely. Yep, we'll give him the ward save then. Armor, fire resistant, ward save. Physical resistance, ward save 10. Physical resistance. It's the most commonly used. Then we need a nice big weapon. Obsidian Blade, armor piercing weapon damage plus 100. That's very good for killing enemy heroes, which is perfect. We've got 2 Giant's Blades, which... Actually, I'll fuse those. Right, Talisman, Lodestone, Spell Resistance, the Black Gem of Gnar. Ooh, that's not bad. Bound Spell, Flaming Attack, Melee Attack, Sunder Armor, Imbuement. That's a buff, I'm guessing. Allies in range. All allies in range. Jesus, okay. Yeah, that's very good. Give him that. And an enchanted item. Oh, that's very nice. Yep, definitely give him that. Any ancillaries worth? No, they're all assigned. Okay. There, that kits him out pretty nicely. That kits him out pretty nicely indeed. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna give you route matcha, because you're gonna need it. Survivalist, Sorcerer, Soul, Adjutant, or Brutal Disciplinarian. So that gives Harsh Master, Upkeep, Fitting Laborers, Hobgoblins, and Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. I mean, that would be nice if I was building a Hobgoblin army, which I am not. Armorer. Arm for guys wondering, ammunition. Ammunition. Plus ammunition. Well, it's gotta be that one. Plus ammunition on this ridiculous army. Ooh, yep. That is it's a lot of upkeep, but I can afford it. Ridiculously enough, I can afford it. Ah, that is beautiful. Retarded, ridiculous, and absurd, but beautiful. Are you here to give me more money? You are. Still can't do that, I'm afraid. Like, he's right on my border with, like, 2 stacks. I can't deal with that just yet, Scarbrand. I'll deal with it eventually. You know, I'll owe you one. I will kill him if I get the chance. I'm just saying. I need the opportunity to kill him first. Yes, I think the fuse and salvage buttons are there for everyone now, Harambe. So I think all factions can get rid of their various junk artifacts, should they choose to do so. Which is certainly not a bad idea. Alright, let's hand over the stuff and let's see if my math was correct. Probably wasn't. You. Right, and you. It was! That gives me a full stack army. Beautiful. It also violates my treasury into the dirt, but that gives me another army to begin pushing up into the dwarves' direction. I wanted to send them to fight the goddamn undead, but I guess that's gonna have to wait quite a while. It's like, I feel bad. I was like, I had chat vote. Like, should I go east or west? Chat's like, east. And then I get invaded by everyone from the opposite direction. Right, pop you underneath the mountain there, and you can get into Karasakarak next turn. Lovely. Oh, did you give up on sieging that place after just one try? Pathetic. Utterly pathetic. Do you even have a beard, good sir, or are you just a bit effeminate? Are you an effeminate dwarf? I think you are. Right, Jazrath, you are probably... We're probably just going to send you over here, and we're just going to claim the Badlands as ours. We are just going to completely and utterly claim the Badlands. Speaking of the Badlands, wasn't there an army over here ready and... Nope, it ran away. To be fair, that was probably a very good idea. Yeah, odds are too small. Not that he's bad, though. Oh god, I can't reach him, really? Ah. I might be getting... I might be getting agent spammed a bit here. They're really screwing over my ability to, like, move. Oh, that is an annoying position he's managed to chinkle himself into there, isn't it? Alright, well, I'm just gonna take your house instead then, I guess. Thank you. Just to be extra cool. The worst part is if I raise it, I am the one who's going to have to rebuild it. I am the one who's going to have to rebuild that damn piece of shit, so... I will sack it, though. Just as a little bit of an FU. That's all that's intended to be. Just a little bit of an FU. Let's make sure we get it back to Iron Rock so we can't burn that in return. And hey, it's a free level, which gets me a Bale Tauros. I wasn't fond of the Lama Su. Like, its debuff abilities are cute, I guess, but they're not very good, really. I mean, they are good, but they're not that good. Bosika. Okay, nice. I'm getting 84 points a turn now. Did anyone claim that other thing? No, they still didn't. Oh, wait, no, it's unlocked. It's unlocked, motherfuckers. It's unlocked. Okay. Right, well, nice. Okay, which one do we want to confederate with? That's a good question. So, which one is largest? Let's figure that out. So, the Warhouse of Zharr are over here. That's Zatan the Black. Strength ranking 61, so he's clearly the biggest. Astragoth Iron Hand, so he's the biggest. Biggest. I cannot speak English anymore. Yep, I should take the Warhouse of Zharr, shouldn't I? I should. I really should. That might get me to war with a bunch of other randos, though. Jesus. Nice. Very nice. Okay. We'll save that, then. We'll save the Confederation for next time, because being able to claim that is going to be pretty massive. Warhost of Zharr, right there. We can claim that. And we're going to be able to claim the other ones in not that long either, honestly. Rank number 1 is the best? Is that? Okay. So 61 is bad, is it? This faction is rated against all existing factions. Rated against all existing factions. So it's the discipline of Hashut that are actually the strongest. Because then they're like number 7 in the world. So these guys are number 1 in the world. I guess. Kemri, Nagaron, and Hashut. Where am I on this list? Where am I? I'm pretty powerful. I get game. It doesn't rank me, does it? Strength rank 4. Okay, I'm number 4. Okay, fine. I'm happy with that. I can be number 4. I'm happy with being number 4. That's okay. That's alright. I don't mind. Disciples of Hashut, then. Okay. Very friendly. Well, you're about to be real friendly with me next time. Oh, yes. Zharr Nagrun starts fully upgraded with the temple. It gives you lots of value. Oh, I see that. Tower of Hashut, yep. Sorcerer Prophet Estate. Temple Guard House. Rail Network. The Great Temple of Hashut. 25! Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good, too. But they've only got like 3 provinces. Like, their overall influence income is probably going to be actually pathetic. And when I take over the followers of Hashut, my income is going to be ridiculous, and I can probably just take them next with no real issues, I imagine. Especially as I can continue to... Where am I out of laborers? Death Pass? I need 380 up there, apparently. Right. Yeah. Yeah? Yep, I definitely should be reorganizing my laborers more often. There, it's a little bit better. And... okay, let's not accept any more there. Send some sacrifices. Sacrifices. And we'll accept laborers in these 2 areas for now. So everyone else has loads. -7 in the Wolflands. -7, really? The Wolflands. Where are the Wolflands? Oh, no, +7. Okay, right. So I was like that. I was gonna panic a little bit there. -7. That's pretty harsh, but no, it isn't. Yep. Okay. We'll do the Confederation next time then. All right. I will wrap it up here, and we're gonna continue at least until a minor victory. Defending such a long line is gonna be fun. Yep, it is. And we'll continue until a small victory, or until Jedi Survivor comes out. One or the other. And I'll probably do it like every other day to try and get it over with, but we'll do more of this. So, until next time, I've been Arch. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for your super generous donations as well, and I hope to see you all again soon. Till then, have a good day.